Yo, 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 guys. What's up, what's up, what's up? What an aggressive first message, man. I was waiting for the second one to see how I was going to react to it. Yeah, difference. Well, no. That is the difference between world record right now is 1 minute and 40 seconds. The official world record is only 52 seconds, but I think Tomo has a English world record that is 52 minutes and like 4 seconds or something. But I don't think it's going to be the difference one way or the other, because most of the runs that we have that are on pace, several of them have been on like what could be sub 50 pace, but like even a 550 would be good, or it'd be like what I'm kind of aiming for. Does it not just let me... Oh, I see. That's how you do it. Okay. Pretty interesting conversation going on in the Discord right now. Well, so not our Discord, but the Chrono Discord. There is talks over a potential stat tracker tool being used. I've made my thoughts on it be known. I err on the side of caution on these kind of things, which maybe some people don't, but I think I would personally be fine for a very limited scope stat tracker. Yeah. I am trying to be as reasonable as possible, you know, in terms of like my opinion. And also my opinion doesn't hold all the weight. It's just one of the opinions, you know. And okay, so here's where I'm kind of at on it. Yeah, what's up, Baldarov? What's up, Radon? Oh, what's up for you? Yeah, where I'm kind of at on it is that, like, it's solving a non-issue problem or a non-important problem, because the post-screen battles are not automated. It's not like they fly by without you being able to see them like automatically. You can slow down to see them. It's a thing that I do all the time, even whenever I don't have people in chat telling me like what the stats are. We've had this talk before about things that like where I'm like, I don't know how I feel about it, because like I feel like it's a disadvantage to some runners who don't necessarily have an active chat or whatever. But like I've ended up on the field of like you can't really police that, you know. So it's like not that big of a deal. Like that one, I'm not gonna die on that hill or whatever. I don't actually care. But for the stat tracker, like the game runs fine, and it is not an automated process. So like, I don't know. If there is a tool that comes out that literally is limited in scope and does just the stats of the allies that you have in your party, I will not push back on it too hard. I think that's fine enough. I don't think it's needed, but I think it's fine enough. But I would be very much against and would not use a stat tracker that like was like that is more open in scope, that can tell you like, oh, I'm on this pace at links 2. Well, see, you don't have to write them down. You can like if you're already using live split, like there's already a somewhat of a tool in live split that like you can use to track things with like button presses. And then I've even done runs without them. It's like not a necessity. It's just like a nice to have. But I 100% think that it is not just a tool to help. If we're talking about a tool that will tell you like, oh, where I'm at links 2 with this time, what is Marcy's magic growth looking like already at this point? Or like, what strength Harl am I about to get after the fort? You know what I mean? Like, I don't like those. I think those are bad. I think that does change the run. That changes like the mentality of the run. That changes a lot of things for like rewarding you for continuing. Like it rewards it. Like you should be rewarded for like continuing runs, like having a good mentality about it to see like this is a good enough run. We'll just see where it goes when I get to whatever. And like I said, we could maybe have a bigger talk if like this was like I mean, we can have the talk regardless, but I think that it would be a much better talk if it wasn't something like if it was like an automated thing where like the post-battle menu just flew by like really quickly, but like it goes by at the speed that you either turbo through it or you're pressing it. Like it takes your X presses to go through, you know? So like you can look, like there are times where I think that it is important that I see a couple of stats. Like I think that like the investment of me slowing down to look at the stats like rewards me from not having to scramble in fights later because I'm not sure. And I think that's a call that you start making as a runner, that I feel like that is a skill. Yeah, no, I think everybody's being like very chill about it. I'm just like, I just am trying to share my opinion on the matter. Where does this pop up? Does it do? Oh, it does. Okay. All right, we're about to start. I've been trying to like sit. If I have webcam on, I've been trying to like sit at the webcam screen for a little bit, just to kind of like chill before I start doing runs. That's my kind of take on it, Zala. But I'm trying to not be like fully like old school like. I'm trying not to be the fucking equivalent of a boomer speedrunner, you know what I mean? Like, this doesn't solve, like, it's not like a tool of accessibility, it's not like a tool of anything else. This is just like a quality of life thing that people kind of just wish was in the game, but isn't. That's not even like a big deal. Edu, yeah. The official world record for the category that we're running is 52 seconds faster. But I know that Tomo has a 52:04 unofficially. That's kind of how I feel. It's inventing a tool to solve a problem that you choose to have. It's like you can. That's where yeah. So, like my initial instinct is like if I had to if you put the three options in front of me, my vote goes to the game is fine how it is. It's not a tool that's needed. However, if most votes landed on I'm fine with tracking with just the things that are the allies that are in the party, I'm not going to be that upset. I would probably be more mad, I feel like, if we introduce a tool that like was used in all runs that like did future character tracking. You know? Exactly, yeah, Roadhog, yeah. That's kind of where I'm at on it. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're turboing through all of them because you want the speed, hey, that's a choice you can make, and you can just try to like make guesses of like where your stats are because of that. Like that's the risk reward. But if you want to make better decisions on the fights coming up, know what stats to look at that are the most important. And if there's like a couple that you need to catch at the same time, the hardest one to catch, I think, once you're a runner that knows what you're looking for, is the post radius one, where you want to see Harl's strength and magic, you want to see Sprig's magic. You don't really need to see Surge's strength because it doesn't matter, but some people like to catch that as well. You want to catch several stats. That one, go a little bit slower in. Also, I don't know why I'm like talking as if like anybody. I'm like talking like against anybody. No one's made a hard opinion that they want the future tracking one, but I'm just saying that I'm very much against the idea of future tracking ones. You know what I mean? I feel like I realize that that sounds very aggressive. I'm not like aggressively against the medium idea of like a limited scope one. Just to be clear, Sometimes I just talk very passionately. I just noticed that that sounds like I'm very adamant about it. Yeah, but I don't know that, like, that is a problem that needs to be solved. Rindal, because, either way, yeah, I don't think we need a separate category for it. But I don't know that that needs to be solved because, like, that's just kind of the nature of streaming. Like, I feel like, right? Now, if, like, I think that there is a difference if, like, it's, like, your people in chat are telling you, like, hey, there's a setup coming up. I went back and looked at the VOD for you to tell you, like, I don't know, you know, like, oh, hey, there, you need to be on this frame for this thing or whatever. But, like, it's just, like, telling you numbers that you can catch anyways. That's why I'm, like, not too big about it, but... Yeah, well, no. I think because I just in the past, I feel like people have sometimes... I feel like maybe my opinions come across very... Like, I'm very expressive about it. And I think some people might take that as I'm very, like... mad or, like, pushing back against something that they've said. But, like... Yeah, I just want to be clear that, like, I'm not, like, mad that anybody brought this topic up, like, in the Discord or anything like that. You know, just to be very clear. Yeah, yeah. Because sometimes I go back and I look at things that, like, on, like, topics, like, and stuff like this, and I'm like, damn, I seemed like I was kind of heated about that, and I was very much not heated. I'm just a very expressive, like, when I'm talking about, like an opinion I hold, I'm, like, very, like, expressive. All right, let's go ahead and start, though. We can continue while I'm starting. Passionate, yeah. Exactly. And I'm like, I'm really not angry. Exactly. But I'm also fine with, for sure, clarifying that, like, hey, man, I didn't mean to be that. I'm not trying to be, like, overly argumentative. Yo, let's go, Shay. We got this. I don't know why I just started the split early. Yeah, that's how I feel about the middle tier, the limited scope stat tracker. Yes, I would maybe. I'm gonna be completely honest. If, like, the main category started allowing full character, like, future stat tracking, I'd probably be done running RDE. I think I'd go straight to PSX or other things. Oh shit, I did not mean to split. I think that changes the game in a way that I don't like. I'm not saying that anybody's even pushing for that. I'm just expressing that that's where I would be on the fence for that particular thing. Roadhog, what I think I'm trying to do, I think I'm, like, making a habit of, every first run I do, I'm gonna name character surge, like, A or 1. And then as we go through, I'm gonna increment it by 1. I think I'm gonna do A, because... Okay. Yeah, exactly. I think that it should only be the characters that are in your party. Thank you for the good luck. It will open some doors for, like, extra moderating, I think, as well. Because, I mean, if people want to use a tool like that, they could already be using it. Like, I could be using it right now, and have no one know. But I feel like what that's gonna take for moderating, in terms of moderating, is you're gonna have runners, and if someone is running the game and, like, on paces where they're, like, doing okay, maybe not great, but okay, they're killing all their runs, but keeping ones that always seem to have good late game characters, I feel like then that would feel like a red flag to like that they're only continuing runs where they seem to know that the future characters are gonna have good stats. You know what I mean? Now that would be like, it becomes hard, but like it does, people could already be doing it, but I don't know. In some ways I do feel like it kind of would introduce a slightly higher chance of like abuse, but at some point you do have to just kind of lend itself to like, hey, this is a hobby that we we are trying to put a little bit of trust into each other. They aren't the all end all be all, but I'm saying that like there are plenty of runs that if I had the insight that like I'm at Lynx 2 or I'm like just had a good or bad Isle of the Dam, and I can see that Marcy is still at fucking like 14 magic, I can save myself a couple hours and be like, all right, well, I know I'm gonna lose a couple minutes there or whatever. And it's just like, play the game. Like that's, you know, like that's the game you're playing. Like if you don't want to play a long speed run, because with RNG, don't play a long game with speed run with RNG. Exactly. Yeah, I agree, Azala. Zappa. It's Zappa. I'm also, okay, so just to kind of like like foundationalize my opinion of like where this is kind of coming from as well. It's not even just like specifically to this, but I'm 100% on the opinion that sure, there's a bunch of quality of life things you could do for a bunch of runs, but I think mods or like changes to the game for a category should be made as they are like necessary, right? In that like, sure, there's a lot of tools you can make to make a lot of things a little bit nicer, but like at some point just play the game. Like if you don't like the game that you're speedrunning like enough without those things, and you know, maybe just don't run the game. Like if it's an accessibility thing, I think that there's for sure the talk about it. But like other than that, I feel like we don't need an excessive amount of tools solving problems that, hey, this can make this slightly better, this can make this slightly better, hey, also we can do this and this can be slightly better or whatever. Because at some point it's just like, just play the game, and then like, because every time you add something as well, you're also introducing like more work for moderation and a whole bunch of other things. I'm not saying that that's a reason to not do the stat tracker at all. I'm just saying that like, you know. Yeah, you could do like quote unquote RNG fix for Chrono Cross and make sure that everybody has the same seat. I mean, I don't know like on a technical level like where we would do that, but I'm saying that like that's no one would argue that that's a completely different run, right? Well, there was a cursed run yesterday, Smug. Oh yeah, Midnight added Link's Jam, guys. It is perfect for the run. That is actually so good. How long did it take you to make Midnight? I just got double feather, what the hell? About 2 hours. I'm gonna take this fight. Never mind. Yo, Cosmic, thank you for the bless. Come on, bud. Let's go. Let us go. Bud? Bud. That's actually insane. Yo, what's up, Syrup? I have 3 feathers because what the fuck is Chrono Cross sometimes, man? I can't get a 10% drop from Viper, but I can get 3 10%. I mean, a 90%, but I can get 3 10% from the Komodos. What is with me and 10%? Like, I mean, these are good, I guess, but like. What if I could make, like, the ultimate weapon if I got all the feathers? The best video game with the best jokes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I need my feather tracker. Yo, thank you for the good luck. I mean, also kind of like an extreme example as well. But like, if we're talking about trackers that could like be quality of life, some players are gonna be better at keeping track of like the mental math of like how close they are to killing an enemy. Should we have a tracker for HP so you know how close or far you are from killing something? You know, like. Now, obviously, I'm saying my stance on that is no, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, you could have an AP tracker. There's a lot of things you could read from memory that like could go down a rabbit hole here. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, that would be a good way to clear it for sure, Azala. Yeah, item drop tracker. I don't know, man. Like I said, maybe I'm a boomer from like PSX and stuff like that, but like I know it goes by faster in this, but like it is not impossible to like train yourself to like know where to look and what you're trying to find. I just feel like it is literally solving an issue that is not necessary. I guess I won't be mad about it if it's like a limited scope one, but like it doesn't have to be. Like I don't think that it's needed. I think that like I think a better tool that we need to have, like, okay, let me clear up. I'm not saying that like people who are working on the stat tracker thing need to be using their like time to do anything that they don't want to do. I'm just saying that I think that like for the community, a tool that the community needs more than anything is like a load remover and things like that. After radius? Well, I keep track of like Harl's magic is important to me. And then like Glenn's strength is important in the end, as well as Surge. See, that one's cursed because by doing a cutscene remover for Chrono Cross, you're maybe saving like 4 minutes over the entirety of the course of the run, and the reward for that are well, that is the reward, but like the risk of that is that you're taking out all bathroom breaks for 6 hours to save 4 minutes. It's perfect. Things like FF10 and stuff like that benefit from like a cutscene remover a lot because there's a lot of cutscenes. Chrono Cross has minimal cutscenes, and only a few really are used for bathroom breaks already. And it's kind of funny. I hear people say all the time that they feel like Chrono Cross doesn't have very many bathroom breaks. Maybe I'm just used to it by now, and I kind of know exactly where all of them are at. But I feel like Chrono Cross has like plenty of bathroom breaks and that are like pretty evenly spread out. Like you can go, there's like a whole minute between like getting on the boat to go to Termina after hour 1. There's like the Lynx 2 cutscene. From Lynx 2, there is Miguel. And then after Miguel, I think there's like, there's a little bit of a gap, but it's like disc 2, right? Sorry, it's like going in Terra Tower. Am I missing one? No, sorry. It's getting Surge back, right? Yeah, and then yeah, there's even a faster one. There's getting Surge back, and then there's the one after Fate. I feel like there's enough bathroom breaks in Chrono Cross. I mean, for like, I guess the like average bladder. I know some people have complications and stuff like that. Yeah, sometimes I go like 5 hours because I'm resetting a lot. I have to decide, am I going for the humor here, or am I going for speed? Okay, just give me a humor. Bad formation. I need at least one humor here. This is the risk, is that the game gives you a shitty formation. Well, hopefully this is either a female, or if not, I have to swing at 3. Well, okay, cool. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, please give me the humor. It's a 90%! I don't want any more 10%, please, and thank you. Alright, cool. Good enough. That was a bit of a slow fight because I had to see Squirt Gun, but run will most likely continue past this point as long as... Alright, it increases the odds as long as the fight isn't awful. I've rethought like going and looking at this Car Salt and Pepper fight, like how I said I was going to see about maybe like saving the fireballs for just like in the last phase. But I forgot that like we already kind of used the Fireball +2 on Karsh with Surge before Kid attacks Pepper to Fireball. So it becomes less worth, I think, because it would just be saving Kid's Fireball for... and not using... like, it would just basically be moving Surge's Fireball to later and doing Kid's Fireball on Karsh. But maybe at a very high physical strength with Surge, it's worth not sinking him in until, like, the very end of the fight. Maybe if you're, like, 10 or 11, you got a +2. Maybe at 11, it's worth. Take advantage of Surge's strength as much as possible. And then when you get into phase 2, like do like Kid 2, 3, Surge like 3 just to try to hit them, and then like if one hits, maybe Fireball or something. As long as one hits, or I don't know. Made him. Yeah, it is. It's the new one. Oh my god. Alright, so she did not get a strength. Did she get a magic? Okay. Does this kill? Oh, that's so bad, kid. Okay, so I'm gonna have to see a turn anyways. That fucking blows. Fireball, I guess. I'm not gonna die. This is a bad fight now. Okay. Alright, well, that works. Okay. I'm gonna actually defend here with her. And we're gonna do 2, 2, 3. 3 die? Oh, come on. If it's the difference of the 1 and I didn't risk the AP, that's gonna suck. This is still a fine time, but a bit of annoyance of a fight. Regular drops. We are still at 10. I was hoping to at least get the strength there. Run continues though for now. It'll probably go to guard skip. We'll see how guard skip is. Yeah, that's a long load, actually. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, we'll see how she is. Also, oh, you rolled 83. I thought it was a bless. Oh, I forgot to add the super bless and the super curse. Yo, what's up, Chris? How goes it, man? Yo, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know why I didn't play the sound, but thank you. Oh, there it goes. I don't know why it's so delayed. Sometimes Stream Elements just, or Streamlabs just does that. But thank you, thank you. 10 months, let's go. Gandhi? Yeah, no, I think you're the only one. People have called me Hondi. But that's a good point. Okay, so how would you guys feel? Okay, maybe I do like a... One second. Because I don't know how long a full run of it would take me. But like, what if I scheduled a time for us to do like... I don't know, sub or follow gold, like a full Chrono Cross DDR pad run? Or as far as I can get in like, what's a reasonable time? 8 or 9 hours? Because like, I'm assuming it won't take me that long, but I do want to have an upper limit because like I don't know exactly how long some things are gonna take me on the DDR pad. I can't think of anything that could be like a hard stop, but right? Oh shit. Yeah. Yep. Also, we came to Dine and I met today, and like we were talking because we're both mods in the Discord, and we came to a decision because someone finally submitted an RDE all characters run. What they did for theirs is they did it like PSX. They only used fast forward at the points that PSX did. But we decided that the mode that made the most sense was we did a full all characters full fast forward from the beginning subcategory, and then all characters no fast forward. So those are the two all character categories for RDE. Ooh, 0 roll. I said that I would maybe run it now too as well for that. I didn't need that crit, but we'll take it. I'm gonna risk an AP here. Yeah. And now I'm gonna 2-2-2 kill Pepper Box. Or Pepper. Ouch. I think he still dies. Basically, yeah, I think so. They're like the Chrono series version. The more I do this, I like that strength. Lovely, still at 10 strength. Let's go, game. Love that, love that, love that, love that, love that. Roadhog, in the new game plus portions of all characters, do you really need to strategize fights, or can you just kill everything with 1 or 2 melees? So in the new game, it's been so long. Like I was not an exclusive all characters runner very often. I think I literally put 1 run on the leaderboard. After doing like a test run. It's been a long time, but it's not hard. A lot of the things are like, just go do this thing that you're overpowered to do. Go beat the fuck out of the time devourer. I will say the only thing that's going to be like, I prefer non-fast forward. I don't like the movement of fast forward. I don't like how it feels in the game. As a thing for me personally, not like that it's like objectively bad or anything like that. But because of that, I will say beating time devourer's ass 6 times without fast forward is going to be slow. I do wonder if not having fast forward is going to change routing though. I feel like it could, because there were things that we saved and didn't do in like, I think the main part of the game. Like we saved the Marbial side quest for post first completion of the game in PSX because we saved it till we had fast forward. So I think that the routing between the two games, or the two categories, are actually, in my head, they're going to be different. For PSX or RDE, I don't know. Because RDE, I don't know. PSX, I think it's around 9 hours. It's not that much longer, to be honest. Most of the time when I'm doing world record attempts, when I finally get a run that like ends up going, I'm usually streaming for like that long anyways. And when I do the trilogy run for the game, for these games, I'm expecting it to be like, what, 13, 14 or something? I can't remember exactly what I said. That's right. I don't know why I hesitated. Also, I think the event that we came up with the idea of doing, Azala, Amart, and myself, and now actually Dying as well. I think for the, like, this is not going to be for the circuit, but for the single event, I think something that would be really cool is we want to do Links 2, right? A Links 2 race. But I think that what the idea is we want to see how many people we get signed up. Oh, that was a long one. See how many people we get signed up, and then put people on teams. And it's not just like whatever single player gets the best like links to time. It averages out based on like the seeded teams of which team got the best time. So that like times from all skill levels matter. I think that kind of makes. I think that'd make it interesting. Because I want to try to get newer runners to like who have been thinking about learning links too to start learning the game, and that way like if we have a bunch of new runners, like their times matter as well. Exactly. Surge is a weak motherfucker. Oof. Well, let's hope that it's your PSU. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Get his ass. Nice. Oh shit. This is fine. That sucks, but it's fine. Can Kid kill after she already hit a 1-2? I wonder. Well, it doesn't matter if she misses. No, it doesn't have any out of bounds stuff. If it did, we could do things like skip the fucking ghost ship. Or at least not found yet. You can never say for sure, right? Oops. I meant to heal there. We got attacked. Okay, my movement was fucking scuffed here. I don't know why my brain thought I was just did the catch-up fight. Like when I got out of that menu, I was getting ready to like go behind the... I had my hand on analog instead of the D-pad. And I was getting ready to go behind the gate. Kid's kind of in a dangerous place. Okay, nice. Yeah, what's up, Carl? Good dodge. This is not going to make him change at all at 11. But I think a Kid 2-2 will. Alright, bye, Pierre. Actually at 3, right? Yeah, I just did a 3 instead. What's up, Doc? This is fine. She's gonna be weak, like 20 health or something. Yeah, that's fine though. Nice. Lost a little bit of time, but it's fine. We're at 11 strength, so we take those. Did you watch on Twitch instead? I don't know. It's up to you. I'm trying to have the stream grow on YouTube as well. Damn, we are still at 10 strength, eh? I mean 11 strength. I think that it would still be worth it overall. You're going to be saving like it is hard to justify 3 stars or 3 strength for free, like at least like 4 minutes or so, because you're skipping 3 fights on the top, all of the ship skip, deadhead. You're saving like so much time. Like, if you asked me, would you rather save 5 minutes, start the run 5 minutes ahead, or have 3 extra strength? I'm taking the 5 minutes. I'm making up a number here, but it's a good amount of time. Oh, hello? Why am I not holding turbo here? This is weird. Oh, well then absolutely. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just making a, made up a number there. But regardless, I'm saying that, like, if you skipped all of the ghost ship, it is 100% worth losing out on the stars, right? Hell, there's times that you get those stars, or you do those fights and you don't get the stars for any of them. That sucks, but... I mean, I don't know. If I knew, I would do it. But I'm just saying that, you know. Damn. Second try, we'll keep this run alive. After second try, I kill it. Especially at this strength. Yeah, the YouTube part of it, Roadhog, is definitely a... Oh, I spawned on top of the guard out there. So I actually just, whenever I got teleported from the guard fight, he was standing out there and I spawned on him. I don't know what the odds of that are, but that's crazy. All good. We were at 11 strength. Not that big of a deal. Yeah, B will be born. Yeah, that's 100% a reset. Yeah. Yep. For what we're trying to do, yeah. Not, like, always. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. B has been born. Yo, what's up, Whitegrave? All right, C has been born. You guys didn't see anything about B. C is our new hero. Tragic for B. I'm not sure. Like, okay, so how do I say this? Like, that is a very unfortunate and unlikely scenario, but I think that after doing so many Chrono Cross runs, I'm not like missing a double, like, or two 96s or 99s in a row, or not in a row, but in a single fight. As unlikely as that is, it doesn't like blow me away anymore, just because like Chrono Cross is a dick, man. Like, it happens. Like, now being -5 and that happening fucking blows, right? You're losing a PB. I'm not saying I think that anybody should be happy about it or not mad about it, but I'm just saying that, like, I don't need to see a clip to believe it, because I just believe that CC is an asshole. Azala, you've looked into the code. Are you still here? I'll continue this train. You've looked into the code more than I have at all. Anecdotally, I do feel like it is hard for me to be a proponent of that. Like, the percents are 100% based and true. Is there any possibility, or like have you looked into it like extensively, everything surrounding it? Is there any possibility that there's anything that could slightly alter it? I don't feel like that they're probably way off base, but I do feel like I can't get this yet. That guy was just so bad first. Oh, well, I did not mean to open up Radical Dreamers. They are definitely 100% real. Okay, cool. I figured. Chrono Cross just likes to make me look like a liar, because I'll be in like people's chats or whatever, and I'll be like, you know, like, no, hey, we've tested it. It's in the code, you know, blah, 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 this or that. And then like something that should be like a 1 in 1,000 happens twice in a row for them. And I'm like, I promise, like, yeah. Okay, I was just wondering if there was any room for the code to, like, maybe there's something we're missing or room for exploration. Well, yeah, I guess in that way that's right, Rindal. But the people who have been saying these things, this is a problem that is not exclusive to RDE. It doesn't feel like you miss more on RDE. It feels the same. People's whole thing in general has been that all of Chrono Cross, they've said that they didn't think that they were real. So this problem would apply to PSX as well. It does feel like that, but I do hit a lot of 99s as well. I just also have been missing them very frequently. I've been missing them more frequently recently. I think the other thing that people will kind of fall into statistically is that a 1% for, I'm gonna go, a 1% does not mean that like you in particular are going to hit only 1%. You could be the unlucky person who is on the bottom of the curve, who hits more than the average person, while somebody else on the other side of the curve is like, damn, dude, I'm not hitting any 1%. I'm hitting all my 99s. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the sample size of like the entirety of like everybody, you know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Angsty? But like I've said in yeah, I've said this in Spike's chat as well. Like I am like of two brains. Like one brain whenever I'm like talking and watching other runners run and like trying to explain to them like, hey, here's what you should do in this scenario. This is what you should do in that scenario, blah, blah, blah. And then whenever I'm like, no, I promise you that the percents are real. And then there's Runner Handy, who's running the game, who misses fucking 296s back to back or 299s in like 3 fights in a row, who's like, no, fuck this bullshit. The game's lying. The code is written in wingdings. It's not true. The probability also only holds up over enough samples. You aren't doing enough 3. Yeah, exactly. D for dog. Oh, I don't know if I finished that thought, Roadhog, but yeah. Mainly because I did, like, literally this week or like the past week or whatever was the first time that I ever started multi-streaming any of the stuff to YouTube because Twitch allowed it now. So like the YouTube stream is very baby. It's in its infancy stages, so I'm sure that like I know that they said that, or I think that like how it works is that like liking the stream or whatever does look kind of like what it does in YouTube videos, and that it I think puts it up higher in the algorithm, and I believe just chat activity probably helps. I don't know. I'm not like that worried about like immediately growing the YouTube stream. I put it there because I know there's people who would rather watch on YouTube than Twitch, and if they want to, they have the ability to. There's only a 1 in 600 chance to miss 296s in a row. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Yeah. I mean, could I explain elements? Yeah. Can like, what exactly about elements, or do you just mean like from a very beginner? Like, if you have a more specific question, I can definitely try to answer it. Or if you want me to try to explain, like from the very basic level, I can do that as well. Because like a very basic explanation is that elements are just basically like magic, but magic that are almost you can only use once per battle in most cases. All right, we take this. This is fine. We need to get Humanium. Bad formation. All right, one of you female. Oop. Fuck it. We throw threes. Dude, really? Okay, so that one went. So we fireballed this one. Give me a fucking actual refresh this time. How? I got 2 both times. Do I want to take this? So basically when you use, so there's a basic field color that you start with that you, like the game spawns in with whenever you start a fight. When you use an element, it pushes the outermost element off the field. That's cool. I didn't actually mean to continue. I accidentally turboed through it. Cool. That was a slow start anyways. Yeah. So in the top left corner, there is like the field effect. And every time you use a field, an element, it has a color associated with it. And it'll push that into the innermost circle. And the furthest one on the board gets pushed off. That affects things like so say that there are 2 reds on the field and a black, right? Then that means is that for every red on the field, you get a 12.5% increase to the damage you do from an element of that color. So like if I use a fireball, it gets increased by the more blue reds there are on the field. Now it works on a plus minus system as well. If there are a lot of reds on the field, then for every blue on the field, you get minus 12.5 for every red element you use, right? So if there's like 1 blue and 2 reds on the field, that means that there's essentially plus 1 red on the field, right? Because, just simple cancel out. And so that means that red elements are going to do 12.5% more damage. What this also means, I think that a lot of people miss, is that people who have like say that for the red color example, you have Kid, right? That means that Kid, who's a red innate, will do more damage with her physical attacks as well, based on how many reds there are. Effective reds on the field. Effective just meaning after you cancel everything out. And it works on a plus minus, plus minus, but also like a versus system. Blue versus red, yellow versus green, black versus white. What am I missing? Red versus blue, did I already say that? Green versus yellow, yeah. I couldn't remember which ones I listed. Does that answer like the question fully, or? I guess the only other thing to explain about field effect is that you can only use like certain summons, or you can only use summons like whenever the field is the full color of the summon. So like you'll see that in Frog Prince a lot. Like we have to actually fill the whole field blue. Yeah, exactly. That's also why before we do a lot of things, you see that we'll use turn colors a lot. So like if an enemy is yellow, you'll see that we do turn green a lot. Or rather, I'm trying to think of a better. Do we actually use turn green? What is mainstream innate color? What do you mean? Like what is the best one? Blue is really powerful. Like, if you're talking about Surge, Surge is a white innate. Lynx is a black innate. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Surge is a white innate. When he changes body, he goes to black innate. Oh, no, you're good. I was just confused. I didn't know how to answer it. I don't mind answering the questions. I just didn't know how to, decipher that one. Yeah, and so like the big thing is that like we'll use a lot of fast elements like turn colors and stuff like that to boost our physical attacks, because we don't want to use a bunch of elements. Like realistically, the least amount of fireballs I can do in the beginning, the better, because if I'm hitting with physical attacks, they're much faster. Elements can't miss, and they do consistent, like, so they're like consistent in that when you use them, like you're gonna do the damage you expect to, and in most cases it's kill where we want to. But swinging physical attacks is faster. So we try not to use elements everywhere. We try to use them where it's responsible in terms of time. Dash marks next to level. Oh, maybe underneath. Are you talking about like, so it'll probably tell you like yeah, how your element grid is built. So like when we do a bunch of like equipping and stuff like that, like it'll tell you what level you're at and like what's on those yeah. And what all is equipped. Or what slots are filled, I guess. You know, sometimes I actually forget about that. Like, whenever a new runner is trying to learn the run, like, I'm explaining a lot of things to them that, you know, like, I don't mind explaining stuff like that. But I forget that, like, sometimes whenever you're new to the game, there's a lot going on in the UI that like, can just feel overwhelming. Did it go to default? Okay. I think it did. I feel like I might have missed a right press in there. We're going to see. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, main son? Nice. Yeah, so you're balancing stamina, but you're also balancing AP. And AP is just basically how the game handles the speed of enemies and stuff like that and whose turn it is. Because there's no like ATB bars that fill up. Yeah. That's not shown. That's something that we know, kind of. We know that, like, a baseline. Or, like, we know, like, what the value is. Kind of hard to explain in a simple way. That's why I've made videos over AP. That one's not an easier question to answer. Like, I can give you, like, what AP is exactly and, like, what that we have base values. But, yeah, I've made videos and stuff all over AP. Like, that one's not simple to just kind of, like, give a sentence or two for. Yeah, it is, it's just action points. It's like, if I do a 1, that's 1 action point. If I do a 2, it's 2 action points. If I do a 3, that's 3 action points. Elements drain 7 stamina, but they only take up 1 action point. A defend only takes up 1 action point, but gives you 1 stamina. All these things, like decrement a counter that the enemy has. So if they're at like a 9 and I do a 2, 2, 3, which is 7 AP, they're sitting at 2. Cool. Yeah, exactly. I didn't see what you rolled, but I'm assuming it was 48. I guess I'm misunderstanding. Wait, so is it per character or is it shared across all of each fight? The AP value for each enemy is different. Alright, so no feather. If that's what we mean. Or not always different, but like it can be different, if that makes sense. I didn't get a strength. This is a good start because we have the humor early. I have to go get the backup feather, but yeah. So like a baseline. Now this doesn't hold true for. Our AP is not a stat that we have. Each enemy has their own AP. So for example, like Fire Dragon 1 has an AP of 6. So that means that when we do 6 action points worth of things, it can go. I feel like for the purpose of the explanation, I'm gonna leave it at that. There is more to it, but I feel like that kind of it'll confuse more than it. Oh shit, yeah, I need to do that, Sen. Remind me. I passed out watching FF10 speedrun on the couch, woke up, devoured IHOP pancakes. Let's go. Living the life. Yeah, 100%. In the same way that like ATB systems are, like for Final Fantasy, where you have the bars that fill up, AP is just the determination of the attack order based on how many action points are used. So like you could say that instead of like a faster speed that fills up like a bar in like Final Fantasy, a character is faster if they have a lower base AP value. Andy, what's your favorite fast food chicken? Probably Golden Chick. I don't know if that's all the way across like in every state or whatever, but Golden Chick is fucking fire. But I'm big on chicken places in general. I like Chick-fil-A, I like Golden Chick, I like Popeyes. I like Raising Cane's. Golden Chick is less like Raising Cane's or something like that. And it is more of like it's like a chicken place that does like southern sides. Like I always get like mashed potatoes and like macaroni while I'm there, or they have like, I think they have like okra and stuff like that as well, but I could be making that up. It's like a chicken place like that. Whereas like Raising Cane's is like greasy fries and stuff, but they're fucking good. So KFC question mark? Are you saying do I like KFC or like what is a KFC? Yeah, Raising Cane's is good. Huh, I never heard of that one. A chain we have over here is called Jack's, which is primarily southern Alabama. Yeah, I don't think that in Texas I've seen a Jack's. Yeah, we do have a Jack in the Box, but we don't have a Jack's as far as I know. KFC popcorn chicken still goat? I haven't had KFC in so long. Well, no, that's not true. I think my roommates brought KFC home, like I guess like a family meal thing or whatever, like a month or two ago. But other than that, I haven't gone to KFC in so long. Maybe I need to try it. Oh, I was late. Am I good? I'm good. So in order to find out, okay, actually, I'll have to read that in 1 second. Wait, is KFC going out of business? I feel like a lot of people don't talk about KFC anymore, so I thought maybe it was. Give me 1 second. No, it's going off screen. So in order to find out the AP range of an enemy, okay. So in order to find out the enemy, we have to fight the enemy and attack them multiple times. Just count how many attacks to get up for a phase change. I assume the phase changes are made more off damage done. Phase changes are off of damage done. We actually know what the AP values are now because of two things. You can do it to test like you were talking about, kind of, but we know because of things like RAM Watch. Like we can go to BizHawk and use like RAM Watch and see the values that they roll. But we also know in the Chrono Cross Ultimanium, like which is the book, the game doesn't tell you it, but in that book they tell you like AP values that the enemies have, and it is kind of a range. Like I didn't want to get into this earlier because I said it was gonna be confusing, but we have like a base AP value. So say like Fire Dragon is 6. Technically, you can get Charity AP, and on any given turn, he can roll up to... It's like the actual formula, if we're going to nerd out a little bit here, is on any given turn that's not the first turn, they can roll up to from their base AP plus up to base AP plus base AP divided by 2. So 6 plus 6 divided by 2, which is 3. So that means on any given turn that the Fire Dragon could roll up to 9. Besides the first turn. First turn, the divisor is actually not 2, it's 4, which only goes into 6 once. So on the first turn, the Fire Dragon can only roll up from 1 up to 7. And then it gets a little bit more complicated because technically the base AP can have a Charity as the rolled initially as a base AP, and then the base AP values for Charity after that get rolled on top of that. But like, that's getting into very advanced stuff that you don't need to know. This is like building blocks that I've known for a long time. It's not as complicated as it sounds. That last part, actually ignore that last part I just said. Ignore that, ignore that, ignore that. That just makes it way more complicated than it needs to be. I just found out some stuff on Monday and have to make some... Oh, I feel that, I feel that. Dude, changing diet is hard for anybody. 100% is hard. As so far we have... Yeah, exactly. Rindo. So far we have Roosters. Don't have that. Zaxby's good. Chick-fil-A is good. I don't know what Lazy Chicken is. Raising Cane's, Lee's, Indies, don't know what that is. Richie's, don't know what that is. I know what Popeyes is. No strength. Chicken tier list. Oh, I'll fucking do it. Surge, don't be a failure. You're a failure. Okay, how about I do... Can I kill with... I could probably kill a kid, right? With like a 2? Oh, I didn't want to do that. I'm going to try something here. I don't like the scenario that we're in, so I'm going to do it. Two, 3. I don't know that we needed to crit, but I'll take it. Defend. 2. I was gonna fireball there, but I'm not going to now. 3. No, kid. Oh my god, you fucking suck! Not dead, actually. Wow, really? Okay, it's fine. Give me the drop, regular drop, and we're good. Did I get copper there? I got the power glove. And 11. I think I got the best. Okay. Alright, good drops. Fine. It's fine. Because now we can do... Iron Dagger. I saw the Power Glove, I saw the 11, and I thought I saw Vest, but I wasn't sure. Normally, I'm always looking at the copper there, the Vest, but I saw the +2, and I saw that, I was like, oh shit. And then I looked over and I saw the glove, and I was like, oh shit. Let me see, what did I miss? Roadhog? Wendy's salad's fucking slap though. No, you know what, like, I'm actually surprised. Like I said, I've said many times, like, my diet changes, like, to being, like, very, very healthy are not necessarily, like, hard in terms of, like, necessarily having to give up some things. Some things are hard, right? Like, I don't drink sodas. I drink, like, the only caffeine things I really drink besides coffee, or, like, I drink these sparkling ice waters, which are, like, 5 calories and they have caffeine and stuff in it. Sodas were easy for me to give up. Sweet tea is hard. I don't know if it's because it's a southern thing, but, like, sweet tea is so hard for me to give up. But my main point is that, like, my diet changes or whatever are not necessarily, like, hard out of, like, necessarily giving some things up. It's because I'm really lazy about cooking and stuff like that. Like, I would 100% eat at a place that was, like, fast food, like a fast pick up thing that was healthy. I wish that like was, like, more of a thing. But, like, oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, no. So I've gone to Whataburger and ordered, like, their salads and shit like that. They're pretty good. I do need to do a new tier list idea. I've kind of, like, I had that week where I was on call and kind of got off the habit of doing it. But yeah, I would love to do another Saturday, like, community, I guess next Saturday maybe, community night thing for the Discord, where, like, we do some kind of community tier list thing again. You guys want to do the chicken one, we can. If we want to do something else, hit me up with ideas, whichever one seems like the general agreed upon idea, we can do that. What was the last one that we did? We did Final Fantasy games, right? Or was that the first one? We did 2. Yeah, it was Final Fantasy games. Yeah. The first one is music. I should have put the power glove on. I forgot. That's a mistake. Normally I don't put the power glove on here, even if I get it, if I don't have to do the partial menu, but because I had to do the partial menu anyways, the right call there is to do it. Lovely. Wow, and we skipped low res. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Ace of gold. The real carry there was the crit from Surge. I got to skip low res. I mean, it's good that they all hit their threes, but the crit let me skip low res even with doing the non-fire early fireball, which is big. The way I've been doing that fight is like split strats. It's not, the one that I'm doing is not on the notes, but if I have a high strength Surge, I've been kind of throwing the threes at the beginning, and if both hit, then I'm doing like non-fireball and salt. If one of them hits, I'll go ahead and do the fireball, and then at low strength, I'm just doing the normal strat. But if I have the high strength, I'm trying to take advantage of Surge's strength. It can be dangerous though, as we've seen. Crosscut does exist. I think her max can be 8 here. Yep. Why do we hear Termina music so much and it still fucking slaps every time? It's so good. Oh yeah, it almost, that threw me off. It's usually second. Game 3, Surge knows X-Strike because he saw it from Salt and Pepper. What if you, like, had to be hit by, like, or you learned things that you were hit by? Want to learn Inferno? Get Infernoed. Well, I guess technically it's almost like that. Oh, except you have to set a trap before it first. For a lot of them. I love how Kid is jealous and oh, I missed that. Yeah, like she has a crush on Surge or something. I love how the conversion of Termina. I love how the conversion of Termina that plays during Act 2 when it's called Another Termina. We decided being 1 second. Despite it being called that, it never plays in another world. I mean, homeworld. Like there's home Termina and another Termina, but both always play in another world, but never in homeworld. Of the conversion of Termina that plays during Act 2. What do you mean by what is Act 2? You're talking about Post Manor? What is Act 2? I'm trying to think of what it. Lovely. Would be post fort. Maybe, yeah. I didn't know if they were like if it was like I should be attacking the other one. I'm just gonna accept that I'm gonna see his attacks. Unless if these both hit and he doesn't go, I'm gonna throw 3s. Alright, cool. I get 3'd. Please crit. A little bit of a slow fight. Partially on my end. I should attack the other one. I was reading. Oh, so okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, so you're right, Rendal. Roadhog said Act 1 is before Fort, Act 2 is post Fort, and Act 3 is after Surge. That makes sense. Yeah. So in Act 2, post Fort. Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Technically, yeah. Bop. Low roll. Very low roll. It's gonna be a slow fight. We're gonna lose time here. Lovely, man. Alright, we're gonna lose a lot of time here. Holy shit. Cool. Fuck you, man. Can we fucking hit something? Woo, we're gonna lose like fucking 30 seconds here. Good start, bad fucking catch-up fight. Like, very bad. Can you fucking hit shit? Damn, bro. Die, please. We lost more than 30 seconds, but what I meant was we were probably gonna be 30 seconds behind, so this is fine, I guess. I'm glad we had a good start, because that would have killed a run that was on a bad start. I hate this controller sometimes. Hello? Open the door. Remove the door. Opening missed 2-2. I had the strength to just do 2-2-2 dash and slash, by the way, and which is like really what you want. You want to be at the 13 threshold there for the fast strat. We just missed. I missed like 6 attacks or something. Missed a 2-2. Missed a 3 from Kid. Missed the next 2 from Surge. And then I know I missed a 3 from Kid in the phase 2. So at least 5, but I think it was 6. But then I hit the last 3-3 because everything statistics are fake. You either hit or you don't. It's 50-50. It's okay. We get first try guard skip here, and we are golden. And I have faith. Game is ready. I'm ready. We're all ready. Let's just hit the frame, right? All right, second try is still fine. Oh, that guard is over there. Is it gonna fuck me again? It's 4 guards, definitely not fighting. I can heal Pierre. No, Pierre was already there. Already healed him. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Not a full time save. Second try is fine. We got third try in the PB. If we have good fights from here, it's fine. Also, what's up, Luna? There is about a 15-second or so difference between first try and second try usually. Actually, maybe a little bit more. What, 15 seconds? So you do the text box. It's actually maybe like 20. I'd have to time it. But... Nice. That is the left one. Nice. I think that's a good fight. All right, time for the statue. If anybody wants to get their guesses in, if you don't know the guesses, you can hit exclamation statue, I believe. $47. I will say 54. I might have been a little bit early. Yeah. I tried to like squeeze out a bit of time, so instead I got punished a little bit. Roadhog says 82. $48. Not good. Average is 10, but Rendell, you were close. 48. I would have rathered yours. $48. Let me in the fight, please. Hey, look, it's that piece of shit. Look, you guys have forced the Pip hatred out of me. I actually had no ill will towards Pip, but at this point, I'm contrarian to the idea of all the Pip love. Crit, crit, crit. Nice. Oh, not nice, but nice that we hit. So we actually can probably do a 2-3 here. Or 2-2 maybe? I'll do 2-2. Okay, so that's 6. I'm gonna try this. We'll do 9, just kidding. Then we'll do 2-2. That still worked. Okay, I didn't need to do the defend there. That was only 1 crit, right? Because we didn't crit in the first one. Unless I'm mistaken. I could be wrong. Sometimes I forget. Yo, thank you for answering Avissel's question. Sometimes I get a little bit, it's a little bit hard to catch all the questions whenever I'm in the running. Yeah, like that code is random and it dictates how many turns we have to do here. Because it can be 1 on 9 through both sides, the average is usually, average is 10, like a 1 and a 9. Or some sum of 10, you know what I mean? So getting to 8-4 is a 12, so it's like sub-average by a little bit. I like how the graph looks right now. Just like straight, like ahead, behind, ahead, or behind, ahead, behind, ahead. And it's gonna be like, what, you're behind again here? I've had 9-9s before. I've had 1-1 once, funnily enough. And it was not even in an attempt I was trying to PB. It was I came back from not streaming for like several months and was like de-rusting. And it was like, oh, here's your 1-1. And I was like, ah, lovely, sick, love that. Right, exactly. In some ways, it feels like Chrono Cross is sentient. Yo, what's up, Mr. Budbox? How goes it, man? I think I saw you hanging out a little bit in Zick's chat, right? Zick is also he's a runner who's learning Chrono Cross. Been doing a lot of links too. Everybody thinks Chrono Cross is fate. Smoker. Pop. still gonna do the everything hit. Defend. Okay, so because I got that, I'm actually gonna do 2, 3. That's 5. 1, 3, 3. Yeah. Am I crazy for trying to skip catch cradle here? I mean, like a dash and slash here. We'll see. Yeah. That's a good split. I'm hoping that kid doesn't get targeted in the next fight. Because if she doesn't die there, then I can just heal in the post. I don't even know what strength I am. I could do. I might test on the first guard if I'm 2-2. I'll do 2-2. Maybe I'm at 16. If I'm at 15 with the glove. We did get the ice blast, which is important. Okay. Okay, so we're only at we're at 14 still. So then I'll do 2-2, it's fine. 2, 3, and then we'll toast this guy. Damn, I hate that he went. But at least kid lived. Alright, I'm gonna go through this post menu slow to make sure I can heal kid. Let me in! Thank you. Then Chrono has to deal with Handy come to me, the Chrono speedrunner. Chrono Cross is actually the first case of an AI cleverly yeah. I might actually run to the restroom during the boat cutscene. Also, do y'all notice, does the webcam look grainy or anything to y'all? I turned the ISO up a little bit, which should increase like a little bit of noise in the camera, but ISO looks fine to you? Okay. Smoke. Ah. Leave her alone. Good damage. That's like 60. Okay, cool, cool, cool. This is fine. Nice. Good. Spread out your damage. Love that. I love when Link spreads his damage all over me. gold, barely. 0.5 seconds. I might have split a little bit early. Make sure I get that gold, but. This is gonna sound like a shot, kind of, but I feel like Ivory Dagger strats are not worth if you are at a point where you're having to ask whether they're worth. And that's the reason I say that is because there's a lot of things that go into deciding when an Ivory Dagger strat is good, and there's a lot of backups and like things you need to know, like a knowledge about the game, to know how to back up using Ivory Dagger to make it fast enough to be worth. And so if you don't know those things that you don't know, that's fine. It just means that it's not worth to do Ivory Dagger. There are times that even if you do know that stuff, that because of the things that you need to go right with it, that it's not worth. It's not a clear yes or no as well either. Because like the idea of an Ivory Dagger stuff, like, is that it is worth, it can be worth. Like, you can save time from not having to do the beach bum fight, but you're hoping that, like, even though you're planning on bleeding time throughout the manner that you otherwise wouldn't have with the Iron Dagger, that the gap you got from the initial fight skip evens out, or you're even slightly ahead. And so it means that you need to know how to, like, take advantage of the fact that Surge is your only source of damage. And then, even if you know how to do it, if Surge is, you're getting a lot of bad APs, or Surge is missing a lot, or Surge is very weak, then it doesn't matter that you knew. It's just, that is just the fact that you took an Ivory Dagger and it made it harder. There's just a lot that goes into it. There's a reason why, and I want to make a guard skip document, like, not like what goes into doing guard skip, but all of the other things that guard skip affects, like money and stuff like that. Like I said, that I want to put all that into a document so that it's not in the middle of the main notes. I kind of also want to, the reason I've never put anything about skipping a humor or Ivory Dagger strats in the notes is because it's a lot of, like, decision making that I don't know how to, like, I don't fully know every time whenever I'm going to decide to go to Ivory. There's sometimes where it's in the middle. Like, what was it? The first run that we did here where I was running by the beach room, I was like, am I going to go for a humor? And then I did, or whatever. It's because I was making that decision myself. So, like, I don't know how to put, like, all the thoughts that go into whether or not something should be done on paper whenever I sometimes, also the thing, whenever I don't fully know whenever I'm going to go to it. Because sometimes, like, there's not a yes, no, right, wrong choice or answer. It's like you're kind of taking a gamble sometimes. Chrono speedrunner. It's Wazookin time. Wazuki said before Wazookin all over everyone. I have to imagine that was in response to whenever I said the thing about links. Randall, I agree completely. What was it? I missed your comment. Actually, 1 second. It's actually funny you don't it's actually funny you don't give, wait, it's actually funny you get his text and the level 3 is Clyde Hook. Wait, I'm missing something in this sentence. It's actually funny you don't give in, you get his text and the level 3 is Clyde Hook. Alright, 1 second. Also, ensuring that Lynx gets to keep his text despite being inserted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, so here's the thing, right? I think, like, as runners who are trying to make notes for new runners, it is our goal and our job to try to, like, put in as, like, alleviate and explain when to do things based on decisions as well as we can. That is the ultimate goal. Like, the limit that we're trying to go to is we would love to have all the decisions laid out on paper, easily to read for every new runner to get into, so it's very accessible. But the far limit of that goal is unrealistic to achieve, because at some point there's just so many things that, like, you as a runner like just have to do runs, experience, and you'll start figuring out like where that line is for you on certain decisions. Like for me and Carbon, like for example, are both like really fantastic runners, right? But not like we both wouldn't necessarily always agree on, and haven't agreed in the past on like when it's worth to do this, when it's worth to do this thing, when is it worth to do this thing, when is, you know what I mean? Like it kind of comes down to, it's not ego, I just mean like at Chrono Cross, or like fantastic runners at Chrono Cross, right? I meant to say like, okay, you know what I mean, but like Chrono Cross, like I'm trying to say that Carbon is another, like amongst any two fantastic runners at the game. It doesn't have to be like, I'm not even saying me, that's not the point. But it, like, I'm saying that like it's kind of comes up to user discretion, or should I say experienced runners, maybe not fantastic runners. Yeah, exactly. No, that's not what I meant. Any runner who has like has put enough time into it and has experience in the game, like those two people are not gonna necessarily, like there are objective things where like, hey, this strength, you kill at this strength when you do this thing. It is just better to do. There are some objective clear lines, but there are some things that come down to risk reward. Like, do I use an element to kill here, even though it's like a tiny bit slower, but way more consistent because it can't miss? Or do I swing attacks here, where the risk is potentially maybe I see another turn or I could die? Some people might say like, I'm gonna go for that, but it gets a little more complicated because it's not even just down to the runner. It's down to the runner, and it's also down to like potentially where your run is at the time. Like if you're already potentially at a point to where your run is dying, sure, maybe that risk becomes more worth. But at what point do you consider your run dying? And that's where it becomes down to like a lot of user discretion. Exactly. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't even actually realize until you said Smug that I like included myself in that group of fantastic runners. I just included myself because Carbon and I have had like, everybody who's been in the community long enough has known that me and Carbon are like friends, right? We've talked and had a lot of conversations, but we also both do a lot of talking and know a lot about the game. And so thus there's been like some back and forth between us on like some conversations about like, no, this is the right thing to do. No, this is the right thing to do. You know, it's just kind of like the fun of it. All right, Macha, can you please stop talking to me? I have to piss so bad. Release me. Let me go. Pants, you stop this right now. Bum, 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 bum. Mine usually only hits me at this point sometimes, and it's usually after I've reset a couple of times, because this is about the time I think my body knows that when I sit here and do a stream, that this is about Link's 2 time finishing if I just go. Well, a little bit after, but... yeah, Goldove just makes you pissed. It's a side effect. Yo, what's up, Dumb Rooster? We are green currently, but... we are about to get, speaking of which, we're about to get to Glenn and Lena. Lena's magic matters a lot. Glenn's strength matters a lot. If you want to get your guesses on what those stats are going to be, because we're about to see. Hey, it rhymed. You can hit exclamation Glena if you want to get a bot roll, or you can guess yourself. 14, that's pretty good. 15, 12 is average. I would say range is like... Izala. Alright, 1 second. Is this... Okay, cool. I think that's it, right? That's the last one? I gotta get this. $13.15 is a really good Lena Roadhog, but a really a not so good Glenn. Bluetooth headphones are very good for that, Shay. I kind of have an idea based on sound where we're at in the... Oh, I don't have my menu pulled up. All right, 41 tablets, 11 medicine, 2 ointments. Alright, disassemble accessories, sell weapons. I didn't look at my menu at all before this, so I think that was alright. I forgot that I needed to look at it during the talking, and then I also had to go piss. So. 1916 would be fucking insane. But I would love that. Actually, I don't know if I'd love that because we got too good of luck last time and we saw where that led. Yeah. Ooh, Shay putting a little bit of what's the word I'm looking for? Putting something in the line here. What happens if I guess? If I say it's 1512, and it is 1512. Smug, I would expect... I feel like that one was tailored to you. He jumps over the wall, Roadhog. To where he comes out over here. Yeah. No, my bad. No, my bad, Smug. Yeah, you're always supportive. Hey, 1711 I would take. 100%. Weird. Who said 12 Glenn? God damn it, Smug! If this is an 11 Lena, I'm timing your ass out. Alright, Lena's good. Glenn's fucking ass cheeks. We do have a power glove though, so he's technically 13. So he's like 2 under. Glenn has time to catch up, and there's a higher chance of strength ups than there are, what's it called? Magic ups. All right, 2 turn blue, 1 turn red, 2 turn white, 1 turn black, strengthen, weak-minded. I hate when it does that. Two fingers too quick, guys. Oh yeah, I'm on her now. Whoops. Ivory. No, you don't have the helmet on anyways. Okay, so Ladle, Copper, Ivory, Magic Ring. A little bit slow and sloppy because of a little bit of differences. Yeah, I think so, right? Go into the fucking fog, please, and thank you. Let's go, Rindal getting a sub. Yo, thank you, Shay. I appreciate that. Yo, what is up, A-Mart? The A-est of Marts. Or the Martiest of A's. How's the learning been going? Also, if you guys are not following A-Mart, A-Mart is a homie who is, I guess, did you start with FF9? I know you from FF9 mainly, but been learning Chrono Cross recently. So if you guys aren't following A-Mart, do yourself a favor and follow A-Mart. A-Mart is actually going to be helping me set up some Chrono Cross events going on. But yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't know what his would be. Fargo's strength. Yo, A-Mart, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Fargo we do in the later parts, but his strength is like the least of our matters. I don't even buy a weapon for him, like an extra weapon. It doesn't. I mean, he has a weapon. We don't send him out there with his fist, but. Alright, Lena lives if we get this Ice Blast off first. But if she doesn't... Alright, she should have lived. She doesn't take 122, I don't think. Okay. Hit him. Bop. Bink. What the fuck? Alright, so I'm not going to do the turn blue then. Yeah, Lena should live here. That's not a real split, but I do hate that Glenn missed that strength. That one was bad. We're gonna lose some hell. We're gonna lose like hella time in the pyre, not the pyre. That is. I call it the pyre. That's fine. So then what I'll do here is I'll do 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. Hell yeah, you get that crit and do 48 damage. I'm actually going to risk an AP here since Glenn is so low. Okay, well I guess because we were so high that we didn't need it. Yoda Spike, thank you for the good luck. I heard about your run. Well, actually, you told me, but then I also heard about it from someone else in chat. Hell yeah, 13 strength Glenn. Let's fucking go. I was talking about the discussion we were having throughout the Discord channel, Spike, earlier, but I said I think that I think like I am personally fine with the game exactly how it is, but to be clear, I think I'm fine with a stat tracker that is very limited in to that it's only the people in your party at the moment. If that's able to be done in a way that I think will not create any other issues, I would not push too far against it. I wouldn't push it far. I wouldn't push against it at all. I think that I would maybe not like if there was a stat tracker that showed you characters in advance. Like, I personally, I think that like it's a skill that I think you learn how, like that people will learn how to do in over time. You know, like where to go through and whatever. So, but I feel like what's the word I'm looking for? Where you meet in the middle. My mind is drawing a blank right now on words. But I would be fine to meet in the middle on like a limited scope one. But I think that I would be I would push hard against like a future tracker. What is the word I'm looking for? Compromise. Yeah. Oh my god. Sometimes speedrunner brain is like can't think of like simple things. That's what I said earlier. I think that like one of the bigger tools that we need more than like a stat tracker or anything like that, it would be like a load remover or an auto splitter, both. Not that I'm saying that I'm not like dictating like I said where anybody's time has to go. I'm just saying in terms of like things that might be needed. We got a little bit of time before kitty time. This is the first time on the ship. So, give me 1 second, actually. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. Please give me first key now. I don't remember their... Oh no. Just get me out of this fight. So basically it's because the game is being emulated, but it's not just because it's being emulated, it's because there's a wrapper, like a wrapper program that's code injecting on top of the emulator. So sometimes it'll be saying like that it's running at 60 FPS, for example, but it won't. That sucks. It's a bad second key at the best. Like it'll be saying that it's running at 60 FPS, but that's the outside program and not the actual game on the inside. Like it's not like a super simple, like find this, like it's not simple, I guess I should say. I'm not saying it can't be done, but... Please give me second key at least, and this is saved. Enough. I'm already gonna lose time in Mount Pyre because of Glenn's dumbass. Okay. Alright. We should potentially save time here on a second key, but because of how bad that first fight was, we'll see. I would like to have gotten first key on this run, just because, like I said, Glenn being at 13 strength means that we are going to get fucking bodied at Mount Pyre almost definitely. Isn't it emulator that has an auto splitter? I think Colt Tahoe or whatever, I can't remember his tag, but I think he did develop an auto splitter for emulator on PSX. Oh, what a dick. All right, I don't necessarily regret that, but I finally got punished for it. Wish I wouldn't have got punished on this run, but Cool. All right, so this is like a third key. If we don't lose time, I'll be happy. This is definitely like a third key. This might be worse than a third key. I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad as I feel like it is, but it did not feel good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to adjust some things for sure. The 3 Divas fight is gonna be rough, especially. $17-13. At what point is it better to do Surge? Like Strength and Eagle Eye Surge? Because if I do that... No, it can't be. Yo, it's a Fallen. Let me into the fucking fight. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Surge, get a crit. That would be so sick of you right now if you got a crit. Oh, I didn't put the... No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna try this. Oh, wait. This bitch missed. I forgot. Okay, we're gonna do 3, 3. This is off cycle here. I didn't want to risk that AP. One, two. Oops. Why'd I do? Oh my god! Bad inputs. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. I went for it. I went for the plus AP there. I switched a lot of things around to see if I could skip things, but we essentially got third keyed again for how bad this thing was. Alright, so Glenn is like 15 here because he's gonna have a power glove. Actually, no, he's gonna be like 16 here. We can actually make this work. He's gonna be 16 here because I'm gonna give him the power glove and the honor. Lena's got enough magic that it should be fine enough. I won't be able to kill Pepper. Yeah, I won't be able to kill Pepper. I mean, Assault on the first 3. Yeah. I might have to risk an AP on the second turn to try to do that. I might try to, like, finagle a little bit. Wait, how am I? Oh, damn, I was very close to money for getting a second key. I guess it's because I got 2 crossbones in 2 fights. Damn, Wraiths are worth so much money. Remove Strengthen, Aqua Beam or Revive. Break Healing, Magnify Panacea. Strengthen, Diminish Eagle Eye, or Revive Medicine, Eagle Eye, Turn Blue Genius, Aqua Ball. Basher. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this first. I gotta remember to heal. And revive. I just kind of like muscle memoried and did that. Oop. Magnify. Strengthen. Diminish. Revive Medicine. Eagle Eye, Turn Blue. Genius. Aqua Ball, Bush Basher. Alright, so Lena's technically like 14, Glenn is technically like 16. 17 is the maybe point you can kill. So if Glenn gets a crit, then this is fine. But if he doesn't get a crit, I cannot kill. Assault won't die on the 3-3. Not unless I bush basher him with Lena, which I probably will. Just to skip his turns. And then we'll have a little bit of extra damage I have to do on Pepper on the backside. W, 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 W. Pop! Pop! Oh, that's a lot of damage. Hit him with the 3s. Let's go. Go. Glenn, you can fix a lot of this if you just get a crit. Thank you. Oop, that's right. Okay. Regular drops. We would have killed on the other 3 anyways, but it saved the animation. That's about as... Regular drops, Iron Vest, Iron Mill. Yeah, exactly. Carvin, don't say that. What's wrong with you, man? Oh, no. Ah! Oh, shit. Okay, this is fine. I forgot to put Glenn back in front. I just gotta adjust. So Glenn is gonna be... So it's gonna be... Glenn is gonna be on the left, so I need to hit right for Eagle Eye. Okay, it's fine. Nice. Left for turn blue. That's fine, I think. I just realized Lena got hit here. That sucks, because she could die. That looks like it's not going for mid, though. Yeah. I don't have the Glenn strength for this at all, so I'm planning on just kind of like adjusting on the backside. We'll do 1, Aqua Ball. I don't think we kill regardless here. We'll see this other turn. expected that. Because now what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna do 3, 2. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Adjusted because of lower strength. Not as fast as it could have been. I had to focus a little bit more on like where people were. Couldn't trust muscle memory. Also, Dial, thank you for the bless. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, KG? Can I even kill with a 3-3 on Zoa, I wonder, at this strength? I did see Vienna on, but it's fine. I can't do anything about it if you can't. I actually kind of want to get Axiolaxed here, if anywhere, because it'll put the green on the field for Glenn before I hit Zoa. Okay. That's an early roll. Okay, what the hell? Harsh rolled really low. I mean, really high. That's actually good, because it's late. Oh, that's bad. Okay, well, if he doesn't go, okay, I have to just swing. Yeah. Ooh, just kidding. So, 23. Can I do a 1? This isn't gonna kill, I don't think. Yeah, that's fine. Dragon Rider. Nope. Losing a little bit of time, but that's fine. I think this is good for the Glen that we were handed. I'm actually gonna give the honor back to Lena probably. In the next menu. Let's go, Glenn. Got a +2. Oh, my bad. I didn't get to answer your question. Did you get first key? I got second. Fallen, thank you for answering that. Sometimes I miss... The YouTube chat's a little bit higher than the Twitch chat, and so even whenever I'm focusing on the game, sometimes I miss Twitch messages, so it's kind of harder. Sometimes I miss YouTube messages, especially. Go up. One, 2 plus 4, 5 at 7. It's not about defending there, but Ah, he min-rolled me. Okay, so because he min-rolled me... No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the order I do it in. The Ice Blast would have killed if I would have got it off before. Oh, do I move the honor over now? Yeah, I'm still going to. So weak-minded, Cure Frog Prince, Gold Earring, Iron Vest. Lena gets the honor. Okay. Oops. Element allocate. 8. You are gonna get the Iron Vest. You're also gonna lose the honor. I don't know why I did this way. You're gonna get the honor, and you'll get the Gold Earring. Did that a little bit backwards, a little bit slower, but. Yeah, I just saw your message. You enjoy pain? Attempt number 5, yeah. True and real. I guess so. I'm not sure I healed in the last... Or not the last menu, the last post-battle menu. Is Gloop enough of a worry that I care? If he takes in Lena, and she's not healed all the way, it could be bad. But if that happens, I would probably revive, defend out till blue filled, and then just blast. I'm not gonna heal. I'm not gonna check. I actually agree. I think that it's very easy to... I see so many people get stuck here on this puzzle because of like how party orders are shifted. I'm gonna wait. Yep, giving it all the time in the world. I have two, a lot, like, not as much now because it's kind of been ingrained, but I remember coming back from a couple of on a couple of D-rusts whenever I was a bit newer, and then being like, wait, I fucked this up. Oh, that would have been bad if he would have turned around. I got like stuck on the thing. One, two, three. Uno, dos. Wait. I do the slower version of this because I'm not gonna get caught by the stupid bat and tilt for a couple of seconds, like 1 or 2 seconds. Glenn, don't disappoint me. Yeah, that's expected. I don't have to back up. So it's 1, 2, 3. Glad I got the +1 there, because that was right on 8. Okay, let's defend. Question. If he's frozen, is it worth medicine here? I'm gonna defend again. If I need a medicine on the backside, I will. Oh, I need a medicine anyway. What I'm talking about. It's fine. I still need to get her stamina. That was a mistake. I was thinking that there's 3 blues in the field, but we didn't get the God AP. Alright, Leon, I need you to not miss. I think we're gonna lose a little bit of time here, but it's fine. Like 5 seconds or so. Maybe more. Well, that's close. Probably from the little bit of menu fumbling and then... No, I wasn't punished for not doing the medicine on the first turn. I got a full refresh anyways. I was going to see that turn anyways because Lena was at -1. KG, what? Lexi, hello? Are you saying the Cybot is a snack? Because I agree fully. I don't like this. Does he see me or no? Okay, fuck. This is like the awkward places. I'm just going. Yeah. Oh, don't make me dodge this one. That's cringe. Cringe cross again. Where are you at, my bud? No, you fucking... He was invisible for like literally half a second. Don't paper moons me, you motherfucker. Okay. Speaking of cringe cross, fuck you. He was invisible for so fucking short of a time span. Alright, so we're gonna lose like 10 seconds on this blip. Regardless. But it's fine. Get him, Lena. attack Lena. I'm gonna do this, fuck it. Magnify. Two. 3, 4, 5. He's gonna kill somebody after this. I'm pretty sure he's barely alive, but I can fix it on the backside. Surge is probably maybe alive, actually. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Why is his stamina the way it is? Wait. Oh, no. Wait, that was such a bad stamina refresh with everybody negative. Alright, he's dead. I'm not reviving him. What a dick game. Okay, cool. Game mean. I don't regret the decision. I expected the game to give me enough stamina to, like... I would make that decision again. I went go mode in the front side because of Lena getting attacked. And so I had to either decide if I was going to do the cure strat or if I was... Because I was only one magic under skipping the genius anyways. So I was like, fuck it, we just go. Expecting to get tapped on the backside, you know, but that was the game being a dick, but it's fine. We had the buffer, so we're still in a good place. I have a decision to make here. Do I kill our homie Sir? Yeah, I should. Damn, I cannot believe I got like a fucking 0.2 stamina refresh for like when everybody was negative there. Like I know I wasn't expecting to get like full 7s or anything like that, but I was expecting to get enough to be able to do like to get to Lena's Aqua Ball with like 11 AP. Yeah, that was a fucked refresh. I was very close to him going when everybody went into negatives. So like I said, I was not expecting. They're not like there is a method to it. Like that's why I didn't expect a full one because his turn was coming up anyways. Oh, is that what happens? Yo, thank you, KG. No, we know a little bit of a like the method behind it. Like it has to do with the AP left before they go, like as a factor. Clean up, please. Thank you. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that we did. Uh-oh. That's bad, I think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. The game, because of that miss, this could be bad. The game fucked me with that miss. After Lena already missed. Potentially. We're gonna see. Okay, we got lucky. He could have went right there. Get fucked. Alright, so we'll just say that 40 seconds from Taurusoid was as if we got Kissy Wissied here, which we can't control. Bada bing, bada boom, it's all good. We're still, this is really good pace. That is a good point, Roadhog. Because there are places where you do fall and it does give you sprains. Lost a little bit of time. Mainly just menuing. Menu time, probably. And then maybe a little bit slower than... It is fine to be red here. It's fine to be red, like, even further. But I don't want to be. Where the fuck is the bat? Nice. Whoops, I'm gonna get a diminish. Shit. Menu's still a little bit awkward for me. A little bit slow at it. Again, bro. Again. Am I able to do this? Let me think. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is bad. I have to hope for a plus roll here, or runs over, I think. Dude, I hate being put in those situations. Getting 0-rolled with a level 6 Frog Prince is rough. Oh shit. Okay, fuck this. I'm gonna say, please die. You suck. Wait, how is he not dead? 1020 and not dead? That's crazy, actually. Well, okay, cool. Now we're gonna lose time. Damn, this game is a fucking bitch sometimes. There's no reason to be losing this time here, man. We were about to gain time. 1020 and you're not dead? What is your total fucking health? That's crazy. Lovely, man. That's, yeah. That means we did, like, between Glenn's... Yo, Koopa, thank you, thank you. Sorry, one second. I'm just thinking through at the moment. That means which, like... That's fucking... That's rough, man. This is still a very good time, by the way. Very, very good time. As long as we don't get handy dropped again, then we are good. I just would not have lost... Like, that was just dumb time to lose, man. I saw the 1020, I was like, oh, he's dead. And then when I realized that he wasn't dead... Yeah, it's 1260, I have my notes. But, like, I was like, oh, so I just need to poke here. And then I couldn't fucking hit anything, man. So we're not good then? What do you mean? Oh, because I said we need to not get handy dropped? I see. Good one, KG. You're gonna be the first person I ban if I get the handy drop again. Everybody in chat, I want you to mark that statement right there. If you see KG banned, Smug is gonna be banned just as an accomplice. I don't know why or how, but you are involved. Our Glenn is fucking weak as hell. Go. Go, please. Okay, let me think. So that's 1. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 7. I think I'm gonna risk an AP on the next turn here. Maybe I don't. She has high magic. I take that back. I'm not going to. I got an extra attack in there. That's 6. If I need to risk it, I'll swing at the 3s here. Die, please. Damn, he didn't give it to me, but he's close to dead. Well, game, how funny we feeling? That's not a real split, but at least we didn't get handy dropped. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We are in a good we are at least in a good place and position. Fine. Thank you, Carbon. Lycoclean, that's good. Oh, it took the input. Damn, he does not like Lena right now. I'm actually not gonna dash and slash here because Glenn is so weak. One more turn. Yeah. Good. Yeah. All right, 153 is still good. And because like Surge is fine. Didn't have to worry about not healing there because Surge didn't get tagged at all. Let me put it this way: the pace is a couple like a minute and a half or something slower, or 2 minutes slower than the pace yesterday. So that would have been good to get the gauntlet on because it gave us a big buffer. But this one I think is a better pace, even though it's further behind by a couple minutes, just because we actually have like the future of the run looks brighter. Do Link's 2% runs end after Lynx is defeated or after Surge becomes Lynx? They end right like as that battle that I just did is fading out. What if, like, when you loaded into this battle here, you just see Viper's dead body off in the, like, peripheral? That's what I want to see. Let's go. Crit my ass. Time for Rip Bozo. Dies of Kid. No, phrasing. I meant what I said. Spike talking about getting a rare drop there and don't have the sigil, but for the Green Dragon fight. And so that's not really an issue. It used to be more of an issue, but like there's a couple of places you can get it. You can actually get one like it's out of your way here, like in the next section we're about to go to in the Dimensional Vortex. But honestly, I kind of skip it. If I don't get it, whatever. RIP Australia. It is important to have. It is a good thing to get, I should say. I forget. What is Link's 1's common drop? I mean, rare drop? If you don't get the Pendragon sigil there. Let me see. What does he drop? Do I have it listed? I sure should. Gravitone. Okay, that's what it is. But no, it is important. Like, you want it, I should say. I don't think that I would, like, I don't think unless I'm on, like, a marathon run, I would justify the time of, getting it. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly how the Green Dragon goes. So, because of, like, how the Green Dragon works, the Green Dragon really isn't that scary. He's scary in the sense that, like, if you do misjudge something and you give him a free turn when you think you're gonna kill, that he can kill you that way, like how I did to Fire Dragon 2 yesterday. But since you can control the AI, like, if any point, like, you get through, you proc the heal plus, you do some more attacks, and he gets to go again, throw an element on the field so it doesn't become a full green field, and then you have lots of time before you get carnivored again. You know what I mean? And then you just finish on the backside there. Man, fucking phrasing, bro. Oh no. I cannot catch a break from the phrasing allegations right now. I like how during Carson's Zoa's flashback, they come into this room, seeing Dark Surge floating, and Lena and Glenn are just fucking gone because the game is. One second. Oh, you're talking about casually when you first got here? I don't remember what I thought. I really don't. I was very young when I first played this game. When I very first played this game as a kid, there were several times in several different playthroughs where I got to Miguel, and like, I don't know that I struggled at Miguel, but I got to the Dead Sea at least, and would be like, oh, this is near the end of the game, because, like, one, casually as a kid, it takes a lot longer to get there, and two, I feel like as a kid, like, it just feels like a lot more has happened. You don't like that emote? That's for the mobile users. Does it make you feel the weight of your sins, Carbon? Wait, we know that Radon is not sitting here lurking because we did not see Harl screamed whenever she popped up on screen. My favorite bit was whenever I told Radon that we found a way to skip getting Harl in the run. Like that we routed her out. You know how hard that, you know, like she's such a big part of the game. Or like at key points. All right, guys, I'm guessing the doors are going to be 1, 2. Are you ready? I've just inputted the Game Shark code to put 1, 2 doors in. All right, it was 1, 1. Just kidding, guys. not cheating. That scared me. The non-Master Moon route, like in its current form, gets Norris, I believe. Well, I guess we all get Norris, but I think Norris gets Starkey's gun and uses it. Alright, take off the Iron Mail, Gold Earring, Dragoon Honor, Iron Mail, Dragoon Gauntlet, Magic Ring, Mithril Mail, and the Ivory Helmet. I don't think that I mean, the last bit of information I know that someone was looking into it was Andy, and that was a couple years ago. So it's not been, like, extensively researched into, you know what I mean? So I don't know, like, what the most optimal non-Master Moon route is. Non-Master Moon could be a fun category. Like, separating on the leaderboard could give incentive to, like, explore the idea more. Although, there are hella categories already. Whoops. Go. Yeah, we'll do that. Why did I do this? That was really weird how I did this. I had to think about what I wanted to do. So she's technically 20. That gives... I put the Power Glove on her instead because that means that if she gets a +1 from Radius and Sage, I can do the quick lamps. Quicker lamps. Yeah. But I think even in RTA, like, if you knew that you were competing against, like, people who also weren't getting Master Moon, like, I feel like maybe more heads come together to, like, just see what more of an optimal non-Master Moon routes are, times are. And then I think at that point we start getting better ideas, like, as the optimal routing comes about, you start getting better ideas of, like, the actual time differences over time, right? In an RTA scenario, obviously. Roadhog. Yeah, her strength is 20. I don't know how old she actually is, but she is a dragon, so potentially, yeah, actually thousands, maybe. Yeah, I know. I actually don't know if it's faster to hold turbo here or not. It seems like, yeah, you still go through it pretty quick. Oh no, I got low rolled. Hey. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, did I misjudge that? No, that's fine. I did that because I wanted to try to build up. Oh, yeah, lovely. Love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. Full game. Let's just start off with missing a 90. Bink. Bonk. Gonna lose time here. I feel like I might need the damage here, so... Bink! Bonk! Oh, fuck you! I didn't need the crit there. Did I see that Sprig is at 23 magic? I mean 23 strength, 18 magic. That's crazy. Sprig is a fucking monster, even though we're not gonna use her in her base form. All right, on this run, we for sure need to not get rolled by Isle of the Dam. Listen, you hit the gauntlet 90, you'll take the 10. I hit the 10% with the fucking mail more, not more, but more often than I feel like I should. I feel like if anybody gets a complaint about 10%. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Where is other puppy man? Puppy boy? Puppy, this way. Max caps 11, only 11 brace 11, blackout, 3 heal all. 2 arrow blaster, 21 ice blast. Ooh, that's not bad, right? Okay, it just means I couldn't buy 21, which we don't need all 21. That's fine. I actually bought 4 heals. Is there ever a point that I can make use of that now that I accidentally did it? Probably not, right? Yeah, I think that like the 21 is just because it's faster to hit up twice to get over the amount that you need, and we have the money for it. That's why we buy it last. I think but I think that honestly I probably only need. Could I justify buying 11? Let me think. In these runs where I don't want to put, so let's see, 1. No? 2 on links. 2 on links. Frog Prince, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I feel like you could start, especially since, like, if runs have to use all the Ice Blast on Dario anyways, they're most likely dead. We're talking about a fucking single input here. If I have a Horrible Marcy, run dies anyways. Most of the time. And even then, like, what? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's if you fill 3 on 4, 9, 10. I think you can almost get by with it. I feel like in almost all cases. No, yeah, you don't need the money. But we're talking about inputs here. Because I don't need the money, but that doesn't mean I'm going to buy 21 ointments or braces. I also already don't buy antidotes for the same reason. What up, Toma? Exactly. I don't want to sell the tiara for money because that's free and I'd like to grind harder for my money. We're on a grind set out here. Hell yeah, Midnight guys made a new emote named Links Jam in chat. Just for this section. It's perfect. I like to think he does. I like to think in the world of video games, characters hear their OSTs. It's like a perk of being in a video game world, right? Fish lady and creepy dog. So if I'm skipping the blacksmith menu, there's an even bigger point to what you're asking, Spike. I would have to see. I'd have to think about it. I need to look at my notes and go look at the route and all that to have a better answer for that. Cernak says, I feel that somehow every time I join a CC run, they're at this casino. I mean, in PSX, this is like the longest individual split. So technically in that regard, if you were going to join at any particular split, it would be the statistically higher chance it is this one, right? But, yeah, no, honestly, I feel like, if you see the no, I skipped the blacksmith. Not that blacksmith. I do that blacksmith. I skipped the other blacksmith. The later one. I never go to that last blacksmith in PB runs. Fargo, bud, we haven't been friends for a while. Why are you not giving me my East? It's fuck you. You know what? Fuck you, Fargo. I don't need it. Yeah, it's the cat song frothing to answer your question. Kitty cat song, I should specify. The dog really is like that. Midnight. Guys, you will never guess what time it is. If you guys have recently just joined in, you came at the perfect time. It's time for real fucking magic. That's a trademark of Snef. On the outside of the door, it says, who's ready for some real fucking magic TM? It's kind of badass. Absolutely legendary. He's like, you guys can only use your elements once? I can turn people into cats and all kinds of shit over and over. Someone make hard mode Chrono Cross, where like not only can you just use elements once per battle, once you use an element, it consumes them like a consumable. Be very wary about when you're using your summons and other elements. I did all my rolls, guys. I own this fucking bot in the channel, and I have still not hit 100. What the hell is this? I feel like if there was any kind of, like, indication of my RNG, it's that I fucking roll every time I'm in here, all 5 rolls, and I can't fucking hit 100. Every time. I do think I have changed it since I have 50 open slots. It might not be permanent, but I'm gonna, I think, VIP people who hit 100 since like it's like a congrats thing. All right, guys, time for the thing. Meow, meow. I'm a kitty cat. 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 I had to clear my throat as soon as I started singing that, but I could not miss it because I do not want the CC gods to smite me. If I broke tradition, who knows what would happen. I might miss a 96 and a 99 on Fargo. I mean on Miguel. And that would be atrocious because we would hate for that to happen to any runner. Meow, I'm a kitty cat. Meow, 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 meow, I'm a kitty cat. Boom, guys. Kitty cat song. The rendition is done. Thanks, Hippopotamus. That is not just for me and my channel. That has been a CC tradition that has existed before I started running the game. And we cannot break CC tradition. If you don't sing the kitty cat song, are you really a Chrono Cross runner? That is the moment you realize that you've merged into being a full-fledged Chrono Cross runner. Yo, what's up, Phantom Orphan? Who is Point Rich? Probably one of the mods. Nox, why am I being weird? What did I do? That is true. Frothing did do that. If everybody who is on the anti-Mancha train, you should thank Frothing. You should salute Frothing for fighting in the battle. I saw it happen live where he went back and forth, spent 40k points enabling Mancha. Yo, Jin has got y'all. Jin has got us for busting at Miguel. Oh, I haven't been looking at this menu. It's fine. I know it. It's fine. Cure plus. Heal, blackout, turn blue, strengthen, turn white, weak-minded. Turn blue, strengthen, turn white, weak-minded. Air blaster, ice blast. It's fine. I know it. I know. Trust myself. healing. Go. Turn blue, strengthen, turn white, blinded, arrow blaster, ice blast on 6, magnify on 4, heal all revive, turn blue, eagle eye, turn red, turn white, turn black, Panacea. Oh. Fuck, this is gonna fuck me up, but I'm gonna do it because I'm not fixing it. I hate that it ate that input. That's a bad one to eat. I'm not gonna fix it. I'll just have to remember. Surely it doesn't bite us in the ass. Panacea and diminish are flipped. Panacea and diminish are flipped. Panacea and the diminish are flipped. Remember, remember, remember. Just don't mash diminish. I hate when it eats that input because it's like I don't want to like throw diminish back in the pile because it's going to be unsorted and I don't want to have to go look for it. It's like Lynx was not healed all the way. So that's 1. 2. Go. Okay, I gotta look at that. That is not supposed to risk an AP, so I did something weird there. It's not that big of a deal, I can just fix it here, but that is weird. Relax, homie. Die here. I'm gonna risk this AP to hopefully make sure. Come on, give me it fucking once, man. Fucking min rolled me every time. All right, hopefully we do not get rolled at. This is a fine time as long as we don't get fucked at Isle of Dam. Carl did make 22, 18. I think I'm skipping turn black. Dude min-rolled me every fucking turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it does risk. That needs to be a 1-1. Note to self, or anybody who uses my notes, if you're in here. That Harl 1-2 turn black on the good start needs to be a Harl 1-1. There's no reason to do a 1-2 turn black. It's just for apparently whenever something got changed. I guess sometimes I have not been getting. I've been getting the charity, so it doesn't matter. Well, oh no, the 1-2 you can't get to 3. If you want to do the 1, if you want to get to a 3-3 with Lagoonate there, you do need a risk of +1. But if you want to do no risk on the AP, you want to do 1-1 turn black, 1 strengthen, 2-3. I wonder if you need to, if there's even any point to risking it. I wonder if it skips a turn or not. Because you do consistent damage with Lagoon it. I wonder. I need to look at that. If there becomes a point to where it's like not, like you don't skip any turns, you might as well do the 2-3. And then on... I feel like it probably doesn't. Unless Harl's like really weak. Because, like, there are, like, points where, like, you're likely to get a +1 charity, and it's, like, not bad to go for them. And we were talking about this in the Discord, that, like, some of the routing changes, the only thing that, like, some of the only things that could be looked upon is more variant strats that risk an AP roll. But there are going to be some that, like, it's not, like, even if you can get them, that, like, if it doesn't full skip a turn, more likely than not, it's not worth doing. Like, if I do a 3-3 with Lagoonate, and it kills on turn 3, and I had to risk an AP for it, but if I do a 2-3 with Lagoonate anyways, and I still kill on turn 3, like, then it's not worth it. You're just risking to risk. You think it saves a... You think it saves at 3. So you're saying that if you do the 3-3 by risking an AP, you think that you'll kill a turn earlier? Are you saying, oh, you think that the first 3, instead of the second 3 will kill? Is this game very specific where they are technology-wise within the world? This game takes place like 20 years after the end of like the starting time in Chrono Trigger. Interesting. I still probably, yeah, I don't think it's worth it then. Like, you're more consistently, like, I don't think it's worth. So just do 1-1. Wait, what happened in chat? Uh-oh. Alright, guys. This place, Isle of the Heckin' Danged, is named aptly. It can be very mean. Yeah, but... we will see. Oh, you exact rolled me down. Okay, that's fine. If I'm taking a 4 here, I'm not gonna take a 4 anywhere else. Or I'm not taking a 4 on the next one. God damn it, Sprig. Okay, well they all went. Everybody got a turn, lovely. I wanna kill these things first. Oh, that's bad. Go, die. Can we not miss? Can we stop this shit, please? That was not a good... I mean, we didn't see a lot of animations. It could have been worse, but... We had a lot of shit there. We got an Inferno. I think it is fair to say I should only accept a 2 after that, right? Hey, bud, can you come down this way? Yeah, I re-looked at the moonbeams and it's usually okay. Usually. It also depends on AP and stuff like that. That was a bad AP fight. Well, we have to run from this one regardless. Cool. That's the worst possible and least likely formation you can get. Please give me a fucking 1. I mean a 2. That is the least likely one you can get twice in a row and a 0 roll. That is 5 fucking enemies, 4 of the lamps. All right, this run is going to slowly die if this one is not 2. This is very bad. I can't take it, man. I cannot take 4 after this. If we don't get 2 on the next one, I think it just dies. Game's being a 52.5% chance to get the 2, by the way. Nope. I'm fucking committed. That's actually this is insane. This game can actually suck my entire ass. I think the run is dead, by the way. We can't, I'm gonna lose like 2 minutes off of this. All of our APs have been bad. Everything has been bad. I can't hit. Ah! Oh, I'm showing through. Bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm like 99% sure we're resetting after this. That was literally just getting rolled by Isle of the Dam. I'll redeem Bustin', but I want to reset before it gets too late. Or, I mean, I'll refund Bustin'. Game is, that was a big fuck you. I just lost a weighted coin toss in my favor, like fucking 5 times in a row. Yeah, refund it. Thank you. Bro, why is the game such a fucking bitch, bro? Like, all the time. That is it's like 52.5% chance to get the fucking 2. I got the least likely twice in a row before I got 2 4s. Actually so fucking bad. Oh my god, bro. Yo, thank you for the follow. I think it's random. Yes, it is random. We know the likelihood of it, though. There's a bunch of randomness in the game. Look, I didn't ban Azala. I just timed him out. Bro, I didn't even want fucking, like, amazing luck here. I just didn't want to lose time here. We have a fucking minute to gain here, and I'm about to lose a minute. Oh, fuck off. You know what? Just for fun here. Oh, I should have strengthened actually. It's fine. I'm just gonna do a 2-3 here. I'm not actually like counting, but I do 2-2. Oops. It's fine. Right, bye, Harl. We're dead. That 96 with no diminish is so bad. I did this very risky. Defend. I don't actually care. I was going for a plus roll. Okay. I'm running this down mid, by the way, on purpose. I just want you guys to know that. The run was fumbled in Isle of the Damned before. I just ran it down mid on Grai. Game was a bit of a fucking bitch on Isle of the Damned. Yeah, I forgot to reroute Harl. That's what happened. She's just so forgettable. No, you're good, bro. Auntie. If it makes you feel any better, Run was dead right before you came in. Run was on a good enough pace. Run was just not on a good enough pace to outlive a terrible Isle of the Damned. Fish Lady hype. Although I think the last time we had Fish Lady, we had terrible RNG. So I'm sus for a little bit at least. We'll see how it goes. Alright, bad RNG. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You take that back right on. That's because I'm throwing. Alright guys, I see. Turning on me for the Fish Lady. Yeah, I appreciate it. Bottoms. Yep. It's hard through. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, I know how to do anything hard. Isle of the Dam, or sorry, Isle of the Heckin' Dang the run as well. Did Heckin' Danged or Heckin' Darned? I don't wanna... Warlanti, what did you name this? Let me see. Warlanti renamed it to... Yeah, it is Heckin' Danged, okay. Well, it depends. Do we call the Komodo chickens? Because if they are, they're about to get harmed. The Komodos are kind of like chickens, right? God, you guys are fucking making me hungry again, man. It's been a couple hours since I've eaten. Like 6 hours. But yeah, we're doing another run, Roadhog. I my input. I hate this fucking game. Alright, we better have good RNG on these fights. We're like 7 seconds behind where I'd like to be already because of that. Alright, give me 2. Or if you're gonna give me 3, give me a beach bum in the middle. Okay. Don't miss. Nice. We'll try to make up some time here. I usually don't swing this one. Shouldn't have swung this one. Got punished. It's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna jump. If we get into the fight, that's fine. We need a humor anyways. That's fine. Yeah, we need a humor anyways. Give me 2 beach bums, please. Not the beach bum and 2 fangs. Okay, nice. Or not 2 fangs, 2, what are they called? Sand squirts? Alright, give me both humors. 90% chances, sir. Sucks. Oh, come on, man. This is looking like a reset. If I get a +2, I'll keep this. Why are you going a third time? You're the one that takes the longest walk. I don't understand that. I just had to fucking run a half marathon to get to this motherfucker. Alright, I'm only keeping this if I get a +2 and a feather. I swore that one just went, so I attacked the left one. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. Okay. The APs, man, are gonna drive me up a fucking wall. Irene's fucking blows, bro. I'm not really stressed. Or it's like I react to it in the moment, but I'm not like holding on to it. For the most part. There are times the game really tilts the fuck out of me. Handy, have you been in Komodo Hell for 4 hours? No, we just reset a run at Garai. Like what? Right before that run? Yeah. Yo, agreed, Abyssal. Yeah, that is hard. It would be the first time I've been in Komodo Hell for 4 hours. But it's chill, it's chill, it's chill. I get to talk to some of you in chat, which is pleasant. Or rather, I get to talk to you guys in chat, which to some of you is pleasant. You guys can filter out who that is and who isn't that. That was a very complicated way of insulting half of y'all. As a joke. No. I enjoy everybody in chat. I promise you, you guys would know if I was annoyed at you. There was a guy who came in earlier. He only said one message. I'm assuming he was being a smartass and then he just left. I did, like, on the starting soon screen or whatever. Normally, you don't have anybody like this, but on starting soon screen, it was up for like 1 minute while I was setting things up. And, first message in the chat was, what the fuck is this starting soon screen bullshit? And I was like, I just replied. I was like doing other things, and so I was like letting other people talk. But I responded and I was like, well, starting soon screen is because I just started this the stream, and the rest of it's gonna get ready to start soon as I finish, you know, setting everything else up. It's a pretty simple concept, really. And I was like getting ready to ban the guy, but I was like, I'll see what his second message is. Maybe he's just very tone deaf. And then he never responded, but. It was fucking, I knew it. He typed just like you. Like, if I have to sit here, or not have to, but if I'm gonna sit here and stream a game that I am trying to, like, grind for, like, 6, 7, 8 hours sometimes or whatever, like, people will know, like, if you're someone in chat who's annoying me enough, you'll know. You'll know. Like, I'm not like a rude person overall, but I don't think that I'm a rude person overall, but I can be. Oh, that's what you're gonna do, Radon? Yeah, it's fine. It's also different though, to be fair. If it was like Smug or somebody who said, what is this? What the fuck is this starting soon screen bullshit or something like that? Or somebody like who's not their first chat message, there's a little bit more context, you know what I mean? Like it's not that bad. But once it's your first message, it's like, bruh, why is it always me? Sorry, Smug, look, you've done this to yourself. You've built a brand inside the chat. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna switch it. It's gonna be always midnight. What the fuck is this Komodo hell? Alright, ban Azala. Hey, Azala, can you ban Azala for me? I'm getting tired of that one in the chat. And then Azala, can you reinstate Azala as a mod after you ban Azala? Because I'll forget to do it. I hope those fireballs went on. If so, that was a quick menu. Oh, I'm chilled, hippopotamus. I am chilled. But if I don't express my discontent with the way the game treats me sometimes, if I internalize that, uh-oh. It's all at get midnight. Oh, lovely fucking game, bro. I love this game so fucking much. Cause that's a great reason. Feather me for that meanness. Yeah, no, it's fine. I usually don't try to reset over the first mean thing that happens in Komodo Hell. It's usually, I usually reset if it's like mean in lots of places. This is fine. Bad formation. It does not work on mods. And a zero roll. Love that. Welcome back, Midnight. Oh shit, I thought I was going the other way for whatever reason. You're a fucking douchebag, bro. That's the only place you can't get around him. Oh, come on. Please turn back around immediately. Is Mancha, I'm assuming as of right now, because the mods have monopolized money enough to, or points in the channel enough, that Mancha has pseudo become permanently enabled. Can I get around here? Okay. I'm gonna create an alt funnel points to the alt and come in here and just have a battle of disabling Mancha. I wish. I don't think it's disabled, no. Stop fucking going. This is a bad enough one if I miss the strength. And if I don't get the feather or the strength, then I think I reset. I don't know how to fully explain the context of what Mancha is without saying that we all hate Korcha. And Mancha is the most... What's the word I'm looking for? Vile version of Mancha. Alright, slow time, but we'll see where it goes. We have the strength. Alright, I actually have time. Here we go. Okay. Everybody get ready for your Chrono Cross history, speedrunning community history lesson. Ready? Alright, for years and years and years, since I started running the game in like 2017 off and on, Korcha has been a sign of bad luck. People who got Korcha coming up on the as the third character in the elevator, all of their runs were bad. You know, it was a very big superstition about bad luck. Plus, Korcha is an annoying character to a lot of people, right? So anytime Korcha would come up, people would just start resetting. It became like a haha thing in the community, except kind of real because people really did it. Years of that went on until, as a counterculture thing, no one will admit this is why, but as a counterculture thing, just to create two factions, Andy and I want to say Hobbs were the ones who initiated it, but started the Korcha Love Brigade, and thus Mancha was born. And so now there's been a community war between Mancha supporters and then Mancha haters, right? And so Mancha was disabled in my chat for a long time, but I decided that I'd let the war be decided by points in chat, and if you want it enabled, you can spend the money to enable it, and if you want it disabled, you can disable it. But fun fact, half my mods are on the Mancha support. So they have a lot of points. Prothene, who's also a mod, went toe-to-toe with Kaibitzer, who's a mod, and they went and spent like 40-something thousand points or whatever all at once, going back and forth. Back and forth. Prothene didn't. Me? Oh, I guess technically since I left it up to chat. Hey, Mart, you stop this. It is even spread outside of Chrono Cross, unfortunately. The spread has been going because Amart and Grim, because Grim likes that it gets to me. So Grim, I think, said she was going to activate it in her chat. And she's an FF9 runner, so. No, it's Mancha and Bancha. I don't know if I should enable Bancha. I like Grim too, but look, we all have our faults, and, you know, supporting Mancha. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Azala is firmly on the anti-Mancha. Yeah, they can. Korcha can show up. On the elevator. Midnight, you were on the right side of the war. This is a slow start, but I don't want to get stuck in Komodo Hell. Hey, Mart, don't do this to my heart. It can't take it. Hey, Mart, welcome to the good side. Let's go. Oh, but hey, Mart. Don't do this to me. It's physically impossible. That's 10 minutes for me. Or do you just mean in this stream? Because I'll 24 hours this shit. How long until Twitch bans me if I say, stream live until I world record or die? No food. My only substance is Chrono Cross AP rolls. That's funny. Actually, I didn't. The rolls part was unintended, but that it caught me off guard as well. That's a weird want. Wait, so, but Andy's, wow, voice broke. Guys, going through third puberty. Andy's on Team Mancha. KG's the only one that got to third. Not even second. Can't reach it. Fuck you, kid, and she didn't get a strength. Alright, this run is not in a good place, so okay. Lovely. I kind of need to do that. We were losing time already. Cool. That was a bad start that I tried to keep going with. Let me out of Komodo hell, please. What was that? Were we on G? Now we're on H. Alright, not Korcha. Okay. Mickey. I don't think that Bancha supporters would allow that, but Midnight is technically, I guess, as close to neutral as far as I'm understanding. Exactly, Azala, exactly. Fuck this bat. Exactly. I won't allow it, Amart. Pick a side! If you picked disable and enable, that means that you left it on. So that is effectively as just as bad as being on Team Mancha. Hobbs still MIA. Oh, at the exact same time, then the world explodes. That's like dividing by 0. All right, I'm hearing you out. I don't like the second sentence, but I'm hearing you out. I'm assuming there's more. On blue versus gray text boxes. I've actually heard about this whenever I was getting into the run. I like blue text boxes. I don't know who on what team that puts me on, but I like frothing. I'm so sorry. The right team, let's go. Kitty. I pet the cat, that's for good luck. I wasted literally half a second to pet the cat. He was there, so I did it. You play anything else like but Chrono Cross, like anything new? Like on stream, or do I play anything else? For both, yes. Right now you just caught me in a big Chrono Cross grind. Yeah, I mean, anybody who's been here for like a long time would tell you, I have a really bad habit of, like, I stream, like, I probably shoot myself in the foot on growth for my stream over like a long period of time, because I will stream for a while for a long time, and then sometimes if I'm not feeling it, I don't like to force it, and I have gone sometimes like 8 months without streaming. But usually I'm someone who likes to grind things, so like even off stream whenever I'm not streaming, I grind things that I usually don't have time for. So like in my last break, I grinded to Masters in TFT. And then after I hit that, I dropped TFT, and then I was like, yeah, I kind of feel like grinding Chrono Cross. Yeah, I grinded a Masters in set 9. I didn't play 9.5. That was whenever I started getting streaming again. And then before that, I was playing Valorant, but I do play other things. It's just with working full time, and then also like trying to stream like a long ass, like speedrun a long ass game. Oh, I got double zero rolled. Let's go. Bro, can I please escape this fucking hell? Like, Please don't miss. Yo, good night, Amart. Thank you for playing the role of villain. I wasn't genuine enough when I pet the cat. Oh yeah, well watch when I get a +2 and a feather. Wait, when would your... Yeah, for some reason the bot has not been reporting followage correctly. But do you know what year you started following? The followage thing doesn't work. I don't know why. Try exclamation age? Alright, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know why that command in particular doesn't work for the bot. Maybe it has something to do with they had it working before Twitch API changed or something. I don't know. That's not a command I created. That one is a specific built-in one for the bot. Surely you don't go here. Yeah, thank you. What a lovely roll. On stamina. You know what? I'll take the pro streamer. I am definitely not a pro streamer. Okay, look, I'm not cheating. I didn't get the feather. But I did get the +2. Bum, bum, bum. Well, if there's Bancha and there's Mancha, then I think y'all just have to be Cha. Mid-Chas. Bum, bum, bum. Scrooge. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Rum, bum, bum, bum. Rum, bum, bum, bum. Oh shit, I was looking at chat. Alright, that's like 1 second loss. I actually wanted to see, I missed it. When December 13th, 2020. Okay, so you started following, I'm assuming around, that's like COVID time, right? Right on too, around COVID. I was in college streaming whenever COVID came out. When COVID, like the pandemic started. Oh shit, you're back. Bro, this house, this apartment feels so big and empty right now. At one point, we had, when we first moved to Austin, it was me, my brother, and 2 of our friends like moved to Austin all together at the same time. And one of our friends moved in with his girlfriend up here in Austin. So we've had 3 people in here basically in an open room. And then before the lease came, one of my other roommates, not my brother, the other roommate, got a job offer like in another state. And so he is still going to pay his rent here, but he moved out to go ahead and head over there. So right now it is me and my brother living in a upstairs, downstairs, 4-bedroom apartment. Can you move in? Yeah, absolutely. You're not even... Oh, wait. I thought this was midnight as well. Either way. But when I was like, wait, midnight, you're not even in America, right? Like in the United States, right? Didn't you just say that? Yeah, that's what I thought. How much do you think Microsoft is playing Shroud to stream D4? I have no idea. I like Shroud. I haven't watched Shroud in a minute, though. No, I've accounted for you, Radon, in the walls. You'll have to start paying rent as well for the space that you take up in the walls. Yeah, I don't mind saying where I'm at because, like, Austin is a big place, but I am in the Austin area. Yeah. I expect you to start paying pretty soon. Or, I mean, I don't have to be rude, you know, but... You'd like to be invited to the Handyland? Also, Roadhog, I missed it, but you were on the right team. Fuck Corcho, let's go. No, I kind of want to turn in one of the open rooms into a do I have? I do have. I'm gonna assume I have a humor. I don't remember. These are merging together, but I've thought about turning the other room into an actual office because I work from home Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So I'm a work from home more often than I am in the office. So lately though, I've been kind of like, I have a desk that's over in the back corner over there in my room. I'm a software developer, but I have another desk over in the back corner of my room where I was setting up for as a plug-in place for my laptop, like my work laptop. But I've kind of just started having my laptop next to my home desk top right here. Cause I have a monitor. I used to have 4 monitors at one point. I've only used 3 at a time usually, but right now I have my widescreen, my ultra wide, and then I have another monitor on top. That's where like chat and everything is at. But I moved one of the monitors to my other desk as like a docking station for my work laptop. But if I'm then not using it, I might get rid of that and sell that desk, and then just put another monitor vertical over here. A very nice guidance counselor look. I think that's a compliment, thank you. Kid, you fucking blow. Okay, so I guess I'll just do 1, 2, 3. This is weird now. Pepper goes. All right. Can we kill Pepper here? Good refresh. Ah, I feel like we're getting Dragon Ridered. Dragon Rider right here. Yeah, I don't know. It's a feeling. Not bad. I don't think I have 2 humors. I don't remember if I did a beach bum fight. I don't know if I have 1 humor if I sell the mail or if I have 2. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. You successfully killed chat? No, you're good. Chrono Cross are actually one of the good things about like RPG speedruns is they are very lurker friendly runs. They're very like comfy, I think, most of the time. A lot of people like to lurk. Which is chill. I like the lurkers. Yeah, exactly. Like RPGs are just like very lurk friendly runs. Believe me, I am friends online with a lot of people who run a lot of different RPGs, and I lurk a lot in their chats. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I'll like put on streams and then as I'm going to sleep or like whatever, and or be chill and then end up sleeping. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I agree. Although most runners I've been in a community with, I don't have any problems with. There is very few and only one that really comes to mind that I've ever had any kind of major issue with. Hello? Take mine. Thank you. That was weird. Cortex SOL and his mom was right for grounding his ass. You betcha that reputation out the door. Yeah, CC runs don't look heavily technical or complex, just long, right? I would say the battle system introduces a lot of complexity, especially at a high level. Like you've heard me, like you'll hear me talk about stuff all the time, but I 100% like to tell people, and I mean I believe it, that Chrono Cross is a low skill floor, or like a low skill floor but a high skill ceiling RPG. In that, like, because you can run away and you're not like battles aren't like actively timed, so new runners can think about it and stuff like that, and like they have the base AP to deal with. That like it's the barrier to entry is it's fairly friendly, but as you try to like get better and better times at the game, it becomes like very, I think, expressive in a lot of ways, like that you can master a lot of things. Yeah, exactly, KG. Man, fuck you, bro. Dog, get him. we're gonna see pepper bucks. Yeah. Who are we hitting? Cool. Oh, other way. We're not gonna skip a turn here, so might as well do this. Boom. I'll probably have to do 2-2-2 fireball, and then tap with. I don't think this is outright kills, but maybe it does because we have 12 strength. Okay, yeah, nice. Good fight. Yeah, I mean, so Chrono Cross like is a game that like heavily benefits from like just experience, and like that experience, I think some of it you do have to do yourself, right? Like you have to be in that scenario because some of it is missable if you don't know what you're looking at. It's even if you're watching a runner, but a lot of it can be picked up from watching. Like if you see a runner and you're like, oh shit, like that sucked that that thing happened to them in that scenario. They did this. Did it work? Yes, no. And if it didn't work, what should they have done? Like being introduced to a new scenario that happens, like to let you kind of think about like what you would do in that scenario, and then like you work it out, and then you just kind of like over time build up a mental dictionary of like if this then that's, you know, kind of type thing. Blend Pop, I don't understand how the battle mechanic works. Like so like, do you mean in the speedrun sense, or do you mean like have you ever played like have you played the game? Like, do you understand like how they work on a basic level? You've seen people play it? I think that it can be, there's a lot to go into if we're talking about from a very basic level, but essentially, the game works on a system that's like different from like Final Fantasy and stuff like that, where instead of like there being like active time bars that fill up where characters go, it works on an AP system, which essentially means that like they have like an AP value, say it's like 5 or 6. That means that they'll go after you spend. This is like a very basic level. There are nuances to it. But basically, if they're like 5 or 6, that means that they'll go after the player spends 5 or 6 action points. And if we do a 1, that's 1 action point. If we do a 2, that's 2 action points. If a character does a 3, that's 3 action points. Elements and defends are only 1 action point. But then you also have stamina, where like basically it works the same as AP, except elements will only cost 1 action point, but drain 7 stamina, which is full stamina. Okay, I didn't have enough. Okay. That was kind of hard to do that menu and top. Oh, what am I doing? This? A bit slow. Yeah, agreed. But that's like the basics. You also have like field color and like elements and stuff like that, but that is like the basic of the run, of the game. Yo, for sure, it'll probably go on sale. It usually does go on sale, like I think fairly often. I know that somebody picked it up for like $10 or $15. I don't remember how much I paid for mine. I think I initially paid for mine because I was gonna get it regardless, and then Square sent me a copy, so I just gave that copy away. But yeah, I think the battle mechanics in general can feel a little bit like overwhelming initially, but like after a little bit of time, you get kind of used to them, and you don't even to like play the game casually and beat the game casually. You don't need to know all the ins and outs like I've been talking about for the speed run, but the depth does exist for those who do want to run the game and like or just explore the mechanics. And then I think it's really interesting. Ah, damn. Oh, cool. Damn, bro. Okay, kid. Can you kill this guy now? This one? Oh, she's fucking weak. I was trying to stop the other one from going, but apparently that's not gonna be the thing. Cool, man. Whoa, this is a bad fight. Bro, that's so many misses. Woo, okay, so we're losing hella time on this split, no matter how the catch-up fight goes. That's a lot of misses. I imagine we're losing 30 seconds on this split just from that fight alone. Kid has an ivory dagger as well, so like Surge missing is fucking very bad. Here, don't dodge. Thank you. Low health as well. Max health, I mean. Okay, good AP. I think this is one of the times that like I have to kind of swing at 3. Okay. You're dead. Okay, I'm at 12. I think that this can proc. I think there's a roll that doesn't proc. That seems like a lower roll. I probably don't proc there. Yeah. That does. Yeah, we're gonna be like 30 seconds behind or something. Okay, out, first of all. Are you dead? Ah, close. Yeah, I knew it was close. This is fine. First try guard skip would be very good here. I said we lose like 30 seconds, right? Yeah. Damn, we went from really good strength from getting that +2 to now we are not that good. I missed the ketchup, the guards. I mean, sorry, I missed the salt and pepper, the guards, and the ketchup strength after that. Missed 3 strength, or 3 straight strength on an ivory dagger attempt. Where Surge's strength matters a lot. So yeah, we are for sure forced to take the guard skip attempts. First try would give us a good enough buffer. Oh, go in the door. Beep, beep. I'm so glad they can't touch you. Or they don't drag you into a battle afterwards. Like after you already opened the door. That would suck. I'm assuming Kid must be kind of weak as well, on top of having the ivory dagger from her damage. I should do 100 dragons. Yeah, I'll just do that right now. Bing. No faith. Come on, man. I have not had one first try today. Alright, don't zero roll me. Can you not fucking zero roll me, please? Alright, second try or the run dies. Nothing I can do. At that point, it is RNG. Okay. So I'll put out me on tomorrow, guys. I'm going to go ahead and call it tonight. I'm going to send you guys to somebody, though. Was a good series of attempts. It's already midnight 30 for me, so. If I keep going and I do get a run going, it's going to be like 7 or 8 in the morning for me. All right, let me see. I feel like I raid a lot of the same people here. Mainly because that's usually who's on. All right, I'll leave it up to you guys. Would you guys like to raid into somebody doing 10-2 first playthrough, FF8 any percent speedrun world record grind, or we can raid into Questing for Glory, who they're doing Questing for Glory 6 and are playing. Not sure what this game is, to be honest. Slash raid. All right, I think I know who we're gonna raid. Actually, no, I know who we're raid. I was gonna just change it. You guys go say hi to Keeper again. Tell Keeper to learn Chrono Cross. He's been thinking about it. Tell him, hey, I need you to learn Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross is a sick game. But no, for real, Keeper's a homie. I think we went there yesterday too. But doing 10-2, be nice. And what's fun? I'll be on probably tomorrow as well. If not, I'll post in the Discord. All right, peace. Yo, good night, Roadhog as well.